Hi. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I think we're back. I think we're back. I think we're stable. Hi. I see you. We're so back. Actually, we're not back. This is just the first time we're ever here. How can we be back when this is the first time? This is the first stream of the day. This is the first stream of my entire life. Okay. Okay, we're good. Finally got my first ever daily offering. Hi, boss. Congratulations on your first daily offering. Hi, Salvi. Hi, Kaz. Hi, Calmad. Hi, Sweetstream. Hi, Buds. How's everyone doing today? Starloon. Welcome back. Long time no see. Hi, buddy. Welcome in. How have you been? How have you been? What's everyone up to right now? Wow, what a good day to be streaming, huh? Waking up? You're really just waking up? Hold on, what's the time for you? Hi, boss. Well, watching the Mordecai stream. Might be the shortest VOD yet. Don't look at the VODs. Don't look at the VOD. Good. Haven't been able to catch a stream properly in a hot minute. Yeah, I've been paying attention. I've been going over my recent viewers every week, and I'm like, where is Birds Without Wings? But it's okay. I can forgive you. And Sabi was never banned. There is no VOD. And there's always a reason to ban Sabi. Hi, Totally Fox. Hi, Meme Clops. Man, that was something. What a start. I got lost on the way here. It's alright, at least that you made it in one piece, I assume. Alright, I'm not... No messing around today, by the way. We've got a big task today. I'm gonna be kicking so many people. Why can't I add to my Instagram story? Hi, Mooneybeam. Welcome. It hurts a little. We'll see about that. I bruise easily? Good, even better. I've worked in like 5 hours. I feel fine. 5 hours? That's like now. Yomi's road signs were hard to read. Yeah, I don't blame you for that one. They are hard to read. Kicking? Why, may I ask? And also whom? I'll tell you all about it. You've never kicked anyone like this before. Twitch.tv/MDXKai. Yeah, that's me. That's me. That's the keyboard Shortcut for love. That's today's message. I stole it from the moon. I have work in an hour and I should be getting ready. Can't you call in? I have work in 104 hours. Will Smith Neuralizer. Oh my god. You know, I was thinking about doing like a bit on my stream with the Will Smith Neuralizer. But it's so... It would like flashbang you guys so hard. Oh, I didn't have it in my heart to do it. I have some evil ideas sometimes, but I don't always go through with them. I'm not that evil. I just do it right now. You want me to play hooky? You want me to play hooky? What the hell do you mean by that? Is hooky even a real sport? Or game? I don't even know what it is. Can someone explain hooky to me? As a non-American, I don't know what hooky is. Hooky? Yeah, it's like some kind of sport or game, right? In America. Something. Skipping obligations. It's like skipping. Oh. Interesting. I see. It's like skipping work or skipping school. Oh, wait, so it's not a sport? It's not a sport? I remember hearing someone say like something about playing hooky, and I was like, oh, that must be like some strange American sport. So that just... Huh. Interesting. Well, the more you know. I played Men in Black 2 Alien Escape a bit more, and it seems you only finished the first part of the first mission. You've got to be kidding me, boss. There's no way. Wait a second. Boss, I was literally thinking that this morning. I like woke up, and one of the first thoughts that crossed my mind was, wait a second. Was that the complete level 1, or was that just like a checkpoint and there was more to level 1? I literally thought this. I can't believe it. I had like a vision, and you're telling me that it was I'm right? That there is more? Oh my god. We didn't finish level 1. That was so hard. That's why our health didn't reset. We just reached the checkpoint. We still had a sliver of health left. Oh my god. Okay, okay, not today, but we're gonna have to go back to Men in Black Alien Escape if this is the case. Open the game right now. Hi, Tiersad. Like, you just don't go to something. Yeah, thank you for explaining that, Salvi. That's very interesting. The guy in the suit gets a mech later and you have to defeat him. He's like the boss of level 1. Perhaps a dedicated stream to Men in Black in the future. The Men in Black stream. Hard mode speedrun next stream. I swear, I did so well. We tried so hard. I love this derpy pumpkin. Cow friend. Hello, cow friend. Guys, I updated the berry redeem just a little bit. Let me check something. I see we're back to cow friend today. I have like a strict rule set here. It's like to keep my channel under a PG rating, I'm only allowed to say cow friend's name like once or twice per week. Then I have to go back to cow friend. Enjoy the lock-in, sweets. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I updated the berry barrage a little bit. They all come from one direction now. So sometimes you'd like throw a berry or spawn berries and they would like sometimes just look like nothing happened. That shouldn't happen anymore. That's been a problem for like the entire year, but I finally fixed it. Boom, boom, boom. It always makes me laugh when you say that name. Well, if Twitch allows it as a username, it can't be that bad. It's a new week though. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, I'm saving it. I need to save it for when it would make an impact. Jeremy has strict age rating. Exactly. Man, it feels like it's been so long since I streamed. Like, after I got back and I streamed once or twice, it felt like I went on another hiatus since Halloween. I guess it's been like a week since the Halloween stream. So I basically went on another week hiatus. Why does TikTok Live Studio give like 700 notifications whenever you open it? No, it literally has been a week. Yeah, it's been like exactly a week. It was really starting to feel like I was gone again. Mini hiatus, call that a schedule. It hasn't been a week? Yes, it has. It's November the 6th for me. And the last time I streamed was October 30. October 30 plus November 6th. That's 7 days. Last time was only 5 or 6 days ago? How does that make sense? Hi, Primordial Mother. Oh yeah, your sense of time is weird. Aussie time works different. Twitch is indecisive about whether or not they want me to have it. Right. Right, they took Cowfriend's name away from them. And then they gave it back. That's so strange, Twitch. It was Thursday last time you streamed and today is Wednesday. Oh, okay, I see. So it hasn't been a full week. And then they took it away again, which is why I have the underscore. I couldn't go back to either name. What? Oh, the underscore wasn't always there? Huh, that's so strange. They won't let you have either name back now. Okay, so we're getting to around the time that stream would start normally, right? If I was an hour early, or for some people I was 2 hours early. Who knows, man? Who knows? I don't get it anymore. I give up on time zones. It's still an hour early for you, but for Kaz it's normal time. It's 4:14 Central Time, USA. I see. We need to abandon time zones and start using beat time. What is beat time? Alright, so... Oops, don't look at that. You didn't see that. Don't say anything. Oh, damn it, I understand what happened. I was doing some stuff in Unity in the morning and I forgot to, and when I restarted my PC, I guess like I didn't save. It was only like a couple things, so it's no big deal. Okay, wait, hold on. So today we're going to be working on something a little bit different. I'm going to be adding a new feature to the game. I have been thinking about this since we first started this project. But I've kept on putting it off because I'm like, no, I don't want to add too many features. It's going to get like too complex. But lately I feel as if the one issue that I've been kind of having with this game, and like, I mean, it's not even an issue, but I have been feeling like the game was too easy. You guys know that I was talking about this last stream, or like last time we worked on the game. And I've been like trying and experimenting with tons of ways to make the game like slightly more difficult or challenging or not empty. And I just felt like nothing was quite working out the way I wanted it to. Like, I couldn't quite escape the feeling that the game was not just that I was good at it. Like, you're definitely right here. Like, I'm really good at the game because it's my game. But I couldn't quite escape the feeling that like the levels felt empty. And even if I was doing like lots more within the levels, like with obstacles and stuff like that, they still feel a little empty, or there feels like there's something a little bit wrong. So I went back and played like an original prototype that I made like a couple years ago of like it was a game very similar to this. And it was really fun. And that was because that game, it was like the exact same setup kind of thing. It was the same idea, the same concept. It's kind of where I got this concept from. But it had combat in the game. And that sounds kind of crazy, like combat. Like that's such a jump. But no, hold on. It's not just regular combat. There's no new buttons or anything like that. Basically, the dash is the same as it always is. It's like your main form of, it's like your main ability, but you can lock onto enemies and dash at them and through them and like kill them. So it kind of like created this cool chaining gameplay where like I kind of imagine it, so you're doing platforming, you're like jumping stuff, you're bouncing off walls, you're like sliding stuff, and then there's like enemies and you kind of like kill them and chain between them, and you have to like dodge their projectiles. And it means that there's like two sides to the game now. There's the platforming, and then there's like dodging and combat. And I think that balancing those two things and moving between them will add more variety to the game. And yeah, exactly. We're using movement and speed for combat instead of adding another layer. She's revealed? No, she's not revealed. This is just a temporary texture. Just some noise, just so she's not completely a black silhouette. Hi Lorene, welcome in. So Sonic, yes, you can think about it as like Sonic, but way cooler than Sonic. Trust me, like anything that you think about Sonic's, like, what is it called in Sonic? Just like the Sonic target dash. This is going to be better than that. Way better than that. What's up, friendly Pyromancer? Added a bunch of PS2 era collectibles pickups. I mean, that's fun too. Holy non-existent Australia motto is live. Hi Resolite. How you been, dude? I've been great. Thank you for asking. How are you? I know what I didn't see, but now I have seen. Or to be more correct, a beat is a shorter minute. Oh. It's a different time scale where there are 1,000 beats in a day, and it's always the same time everywhere. Beats are like small hours, and they use the hundredths of the beats like seconds. It's currently 969 beats. Hold on, that's kind of cool. Also, hi Void, welcome in. That sounds really cool. Yeah. Okay. I guess okay, here's the thing though. I don't know if this is going to work out, if this is going to be actually fun. Like, I do have that really old prototype of mine that I don't want to even show you because it's really bad. But it's kind of fun, I do admit. But I can't move on with this project without trying. So we're going to try this today and probably this whole week. We're going to try this. And then we're also going to test it in the Ko-Fi, in the Discord, because I want to get your guys' opinion on it as well. And then after that, I'll make the decision. Like, okay, we're going to keep this, are we going to use it? Or are we going to go back to just super focused, no combat gameplay? Either way, making this system, I have another idea for a game that has this same kind of like dash through enemy combat system. So I can reuse all the code that we're going to be writing anyway. So basically, we lose nothing from trying this. So finally, something that's been on my mind for a while is finally going to be tested. Yeah, I love testing. Yes. Good. Me too. Void is on a 3-stream streak. Oh my god, you earned an extra 350 souls. I finally have watch streaks. That's crazy. After like 5 years, Twitch finally gave me watch streaks. Don't forget to claim your watch streak, souls. That's interesting. Cool. I'm glad I finally have it. With a game related to movement, you should take into account a reason for beating the enemies. Maybe a speed boost or a drop, since you could always avoid them, try to avoid them. Yeah, that's a good point. So far I was thinking that like the enemies will almost be like free movement. So like if you dash through them, it doesn't use your dash. Like it will be almost like a separate thing. So you can dash through them and then dash again. And it will also kind of like reset your other abilities like jumping. So if you air jump and then dash, you can still attack an enemy and then air jump and dash again. So it'll also be a good way to like chain between gaps. So if there's like a big gap between one platform and another, and then there's like enemies in between, could like dash through them. So far I've like started setting up this little system where we can lock onto things and then I just dash towards them for free. But this is not what I want the attack or the slash to really look like. We're gonna have to really do all of the main stuff together. So I've set up this little area with this little testing cube. This is going to be our home for a while. Anyway, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to have you here. Welcome back. I shall share this because why not? Yeah, I think you get the bonus souls when you share it. Specifically. Hi, Spook2. You've always had watch streaks, but Twitch just never made a deal out on your channel, weirdly. Really? You've seen the watch streak thing? Before? Introducing watch streak souls while Jay's on holiday. This is a crime. Oh, that's so messed up. Suddenly a lot of streams have watch streaks. Yeah, I guess they rolled it out to everyone. Finally. Speaking of people that I would love to kick. Hi Jellybun, welcome to the stream. I feel like it's been on and off with random channels, but maybe it's more released now for over a year. Yeah. I think it's everyone now, right? That was one of their TwitchCon announcements. It was one of the things that they were rolling out. I might be wrong. I didn't really look into it. You say that, Pyro, but Jay will most definitely show up at some point today. Yeah, they probably will. Large soul cluster. I feel like if Jay's asleep right now, they heard the large soul cluster sound in their head. I will obliterate you. Okay, pal, we'll see. Bum 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 bum. Poor Jelly. They deserve it, don't worry about it. Are you trying to summon them? It could work. Maybe. Okay, anyway. This is the task for today. Combat. I'm so excited to do this. I've been thinking about this for like the last couple of days, especially. But I was like, I'll wait until we stream. I've been doing other tasks instead. I thought I'll save this for stream because it will be, I think it'll be interesting. There's going to be a lot of like different layers to this. And kind of just like deciding how this is actually going to work. So does my mic sound normal, by the way? Or does it sound like my filters have been turned off? After all of that stuff, I didn't actually end up testing it again. Hi. 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 Whoa, the soul cluster in my eye. I think it sounds normal. Okay, good. Think? Okay, you think so. Testing 1, 2, 3. Alright, I'm mildly concerned about your confidence. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me listen to it. And I'm gonna mute you guys for a second so you can't hear anything. Okay, I think it sounds normal-ish. Hi, Skeptry. Oh, we should also go live on the other app as well. What category do I usually stream on TikTok? I think it's just other games? Gaming? No. Wasn't there an art category? Where is it? Oh, wait, here it is. I found it. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'll show you how this works so far. So I have this like new this new component basically, which is like the player's horizontal vision. Because thinking about ways to make like the targeting system work, there's so many different ways to do it. Like we could just use like the closest enemy, which I might experiment with that, but so far I have this idea where like the player has a range in front of them. Hi Ichigo Satoshi. We have like a range in front of us, and then whichever way the player is facing, if that collides with an enemy, they will be locked onto that enemy. That way, like, we kind of just need to move towards an enemy to lock onto them. It looks really silly with the giant collision box in front of them, but it feels natural. Like I feel like this is how I would want it to work. So we're going to keep this for now, but there's more ways that we can try this out in the future if this doesn't feel good after we go through testing. One thing that I do, or that we do need to change though, is that this is just a straight box. We need to make it more like a vision cone. And I could do this through code, but I feel like doing this through Blender gives a better... like gives us more room to fine tune it. Gives us more control over it. Hi Dofus. Hi Milk. Happy to see you again, but I gotta go. Good luck. No problem. Good luck with your day. Okay, so I'm just gonna make something like this. By the way, did you guys have a good Halloween? On your actual Halloween? Not the Kiyomi Halloween? Did you guys end up doing anything fun? Did you go trick-or-treating and get candy or watch something? What do you usually do for Halloween? Where am I gonna save this? I'm back. Welcome back, meme clubs. Face the horrors of daily life. That can be scary enough. Mother, please return with the milk. My cereal is dry. Sorry about that. Work, but I got to wear my costume, so it's fun. What was your costume? I do see that a lot, like people dressing up at work. I think that's fun. Bum 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 bum. I'm not bringing out my costume back up here. Wait, why? What happened last time? I finished up a show called The Beret of Magical Things with my dad. It was so good. The Beret of Magical Things. What is it? What is that? Also, hi Shadow. How have you been? Wait, what am I doing? Horizontal vision. Dot blend. Oh, the sad clown. I remember now. Nothing wrong with being a sad clown. How did you find the stream, by the way, Spook 2? I watched one of your streams a long time ago. Really? How long ago? But I was new and didn't even have this account. Interesting. Yeah, I have been around here for a while. I've existed in this Twitch realm for a little. Okay, now we have this. This is better. So we can replace this just straight box. Actually, let's just replace the mesh. Horizontal vision cone. Oh, he's so tiny. Okay, wait. I have to do that differently. Bum, 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 bum. Was with my friend and we got to do trick or treat. We also made some biscuits and played It Takes Two until 3 AM just to finish the chapter 1 because we were really bad. But it was really funny. You couldn't beat chapter 1 until 3 AM. Hold on. It Takes Two. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure it's the game that I'm thinking of. I really want to play that. It does look fun. I've been great. I got a wanted. Oh, a job. Wait, I'm really struggling to read that sentence. I got a I wanted not too long ago job. I watched. Wait, your stream visuals looked hella cool and they still are. Absolute vibe. Thanks, Spook2. I appreciate it. Welcome back. So, wait, hold on. How did you re-find me then? V Architect. What's up, V Architect? Damn to the streaming dimension. That's right, I'm stuck here now. Hi, Jaws. Welcome to the stream. Wait, so let's grab this. Put this in here. Change this. And then I can kind of like make this longer or wider and really like fine tune it depending on like how it feels to target enemies. I think this is the way. Beret of Magical Things is an Australian kids show about the magical world of elves and fairies trying to hide in the real world when a human named Kara accidentally stumbles upon the beret and learns she too has magic. What? An Australian kids show? I've never even heard of it. I've been watching too much Kiyomi TV. Okay, I think that's good for now. Lord Z, hi Lord Z. English is hard, I just woke up. Don't worry, I get it. English is always hard. Love your avatar. Hi Buster Brown. Thank you. Ever heard of the TikToker Alex Delgado? He's the reason my humor is so chopped. Never heard of him. Alex who? I guess I also don't watch much TikTok. Bureau. Okay, how do you say it?
Bureau.
Bureau. That's what I said. Right?
Bureau.
That's definitely what I said. If you had something different, that's your fault. I definitely would never say beret. Pure coincidence. I just like searching for game dev streams. I see. Okay, mesh collider. Man. Horizontal vision script. Okay, let's get rid of this one. Okay, I think this should be good. Let's test it. USA in the French hat? Beret? Listen, I know what a beret is. Oh no! Yeah, sure. Working just as intended. Need to make it a trigger. Turn this off. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of confusing having them all in a row like this. Let's move them a little bit. Let's also grab this cube and make like a better platform underneath us in case we fall. Instead of just falling directly into the void. Dude, you look so cool. Thank you. Appreciate it. Got no clue what's going on, but you're doing a cool job. Thank you, Ramatra. What are you guys up to today? Just playing games, honestly. What are you playing? Doom scrolling mid-workout. Doom scrolling mid-workout? Each rep, you're allowed one scroll. I feel like that could work. Okay. Yeah, this feels good. This feels good. I mean, it might look a bit weird right now, but do you guys see the vision? You guys see it? You see it? You see it? You see the vision? Good. My arms burn, but I'm not finished. Yep, that's how it feels making a game. Just like working out. Wait, hold on. Let's turn... So what we can also do is we can turn this on. Pop. Okay. I feel like it could be a little bit wider. I've been playing Roblox right now. But I have been for a while, so it's getting boring. I get you. When Roblox gets boring, you can just make your own games in Roblox. Oh, I just realized. Okay, so it feels like when I'm too close to an enemy, we kind of miss them. So maybe the initial piece of this needs to be bigger. Bum, 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 bum. To be honest, my vision and yours are probably contrastingly different, comparable to human versus eldritch knowledge, as I have no comprehension behind game development, though it looks cool. Good, I'm glad it looks cool. It's fun. It's fun enough for me to like base my whole life around it. Oh, what the hell is that? Paper crane. Thank you for the 3 paper cranes. That was a jump scare. No, 2. Sorry, 2. I'm sick and having a headache right now. I will lurk for a while. Okay, enjoy your lurk, but hope you feel better soon. I'd say that would be really fun. Yeah, it is. The dream. There you go, I made it 3. Thank you for the 3 paper cranes. That's more paper cranes than I've ever gotten in my life. Appreciate it. Whoa, hold on. I think that's way too big now. That is way too big. Hold on. Okay, this should be more than enough. Okay, this looks good. I think I need to like implement the rest of the mechanic for it to be fully judged. Like before we can tweak this part to its best. So let's just keep this how it is for now and work on how the logic behind this attack is going to work. So right now I'm thinking like we're here, the enemy is here. Right now we're just dashing towards the enemy, but we want the dash to work a little bit different. We need to keep dashing towards the enemy, basically. Like keep moving towards the enemy at a fast pace until our distance is below a certain amount. And then we like trigger the attack basically, which will like boost the player away, create like an explosion, a slash effect. Well, they're going to be kicking, so I don't know what we'll do. So it will kind of feel like... Actually, I don't know what it will feel like. Like some kind of locked on missile attack. Instead of just like dashing through an enemy. Alright. So we have horizontal slash already. I have some messy code that I'm already working with here, but as you can see, it doesn't do what we want it to do yet. It's just basically a copy and paste of my dash code. Lag? Should be good. I'll be sure to give you them occasionally so that number continues to go up. Thank you, Ramatra. Appreciate it. Off to work now. I'll drop back in later. Okay, bye. Bye, sad clown. Enjoy your day at work. I'll see how much I can get done before Sabi gets back. You always show up on my For You page. Hi, Chris Mint. I do? TikTok is trying to tell you something. TikTok knows all about you. So what is this saying about you? Hi, Ricebat. I love your model. It's so cute. Thank you. Why do that? By Sat, I mean Sabi. Jokyim. Hi, Jokyim. I decided to give it a try. What exactly are you making? I'm making a game. It's a high mobility platformer where you Destroy worlds in order to stop reality from unraveling. It's a little speed running kind of game. Like think about like Neon White or Dust Force or Mirror's Edge. Right now we're working on an idea for a combat system where we can have enemies in the game. You know, that's another thing, by the way, guys, is that I was thinking of games like Dust Force and Neon White and even Mirror's Edge. And I was like, what do these games have that my game doesn't have? And I was like, they all have enemies. They all have some sort of enemy slash combat. Not that that necessarily means that this is definitely going to be the thing that makes the game even better, but I feel like it's definitely worth a shot. That sounds tough. Thank you. Are you also streaming on another platform? Yes, I stream on Twitch as well. Hi Pixel. How long have you been in game development? I've been game developing since like 8 years ago or something. I started with 2D games in Game Maker. I released like a chunk of small games, but now I'm back, I guess, and making games in 3D. You should try making something similar to Nier, like a beat 'em up game for the combat system. I have done some stuff like that before. Welcome, Vampire Eva. Your game reminds me of 500 caliber. 500 caliber game. Oh, yeah, this game looks sick. Sounds neat. Love the animation. Looked really nice. Yeah, we have movement really solid right now. Maybe I'll zoom up a little bit. But the game feels really good. More accurately, they have a secondary task that you have to balance out with your movement. Yes, exactly, Tier. They have a secondary task they have to balance out with your movement. It just so happens that they all seem to be combat related. And I think that is 100% what we're missing. And like, don't get me wrong, I feel like this is a good game already. I do. I feel like it's a good little game. But I feel like getting that secondary task, whatever it is going to make it into like a great game. Should maybe also have a parrying system like in Assassin's Creed. Okay, so with the introduction of enemies, they're also going to have attacks, right? So not only you attack them, but they attack you. And I have been thinking about that, like, again, do I want dash to be the thing to get away from an attack? I really like the idea of having a parry. I think that attacking and parrying could make for some really, really fun just runs, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it would make the game feel very fast-paced and epic. But yeah, I'm glad you like the animation. I bet you, though, that you could probably add a different task that isn't purely combat and make it fun. The challenge here is that you only got movement, so it's easy to autopilot. But if you had to route around to grab, dodge, skip stuff, you'd be gold. That's true too. Like there definitely are other things we could try. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I guess I'm just a combat guy. I just love combat. And I feel like I can make it feel really good. Like I love game feel, and I feel like jumping through the air and then like slashing through enemies to build up momentum, and seeing the enemy like explode and have all this like crunchy game feel and screen shake, and then chaining that straight back into like really smooth platforming and like sliding around and stuff. Like it's just gonna, oh, it's gonna feel so good. I feel like I need that. Like personally, I want that so bad. And if I just make something that I feel like I am really going to enjoy, that it's got to be good. I can just feel it in my soul. This is going to be good. If you add enemies, it's adds so much more complexity. I mean, from what I know, doing good AI for enemy games is hard. So, okay, I agree with that. Here's some things that will make it easier for this specific game. All of the enemies in this game are going to be airborne. So they won't need pathing or any sort of like complex state system. Like this sphere is like the base enemy. They're basically just going to be a floating object, like some kind of flying, floaty creature. Maybe they move around a little bit. Maybe they go like around in circles, or maybe they have like a path that goes through the air. But that's so easy because there's no like floor. And then their attack will be, all of the attacks will be projectile. So projectiles, easy. Unless you're making a bullet hell with complex bullet patterns, projectiles are easy. And we're definitely not making a bullet hell. You could also have a style meter for moves. I was thinking about like combos and style and stuff like that. Maybe. I'm not sure if it will fit into this project. Do you have a community, something like a Discord server? I do. You can join at mdxguy.com. All of my links are there. So just my TikTok username .com. mdxguy.com. You'll find it. The challenge here is that you only got movement, so it's easy to order. Oh, wait, sorry, I read this one. Yeah, I'm fighting my demons, exactly. I got a question for you. What's up? Violence. Yeah, we love violence. We love violence. Hi, Alza and Adama. You should make it be able to block the bullets and send them back towards the enemies, like with the Goths in Minecraft. Yeah, I like that idea. Yeah. Good stuff. Any ideas that you have, just let me know. Ishiro. Is that how I say your name? Welcome in. Okay, hold on. So what's next? Oh yeah, this code. So the code is going to be messy, by the way. We're going to definitely be kind of just like throwing code around, and then we'll see what feels the best. We'll keep testing stuff, and then we can clean it up later. But just a disclaimer, we're not going to be writing great code today, I think. How do you understand a single thing when coding? Easy. Just Google AI. You can just ask the internet questions whenever you're confused. And eventually you get it. All that stuff on the screen makes me confused. Well, I think the first thing to realize is that, like, you're just telling the computer to do in steps. So it's like, first calculate gravity, then calculate movement, then process the animation, then do this, then do that. Then you just like figure out how to tell the computer what you want to do, what you want it to do. Then that's kind of it. You're done. You got it. You're a coder. That just sounds tedious. No, it's fun. It's fun. I mean, maybe it's tedious for some people. Also, yeah, that was the Tunic OST. A song from the Tunic OST. Maud loves violence so much that he killed 2,000 aliens in his last stream. That was a good violent stream. We killed a lot of aliens. I feel like we killed every alien in the galaxy in a single stream. I was messing around with the chat box on my overlay and stumbled upon a way to print emoji as pure outline. I know you have little boxes that show up, and I don't know if you intend on changing that, but I think you'd rock this style. What? Alright, I'm looking at the DM. That's wild. That's really interesting. How the hell did you do that? You're the very few people that get my name correctly instantly. Ishiro. Good. How'd you find the stream? Yummy code. Most things are tedious if you don't know what you're doing or if it's complicated. That's true. You figure it out eventually. And then it becomes less tedious. Your name isn't Mordecai? Yeah, my name is Mordecai. I was just reading someone else's name in another chat that you can't see. That's why it was probably confusing. I was just reading a message. It's a font. Oh, you turn it into an SDF asset and add it into like one checkbox in your project settings. Oh, I know what you're talking about. And then it's done. Okay. So it's basically just an outline emoji pack. I don't think emojis work at all right now for me. Yeah, they don't. Back again. Stepfather gave me grapes. Let's go. I came from TikTok. Oh, welcome in. Alright, so what we have to do... Okay, right now, I basically just took two of my other states. So when we attack someone, we jump. So this is basically just my jump code. And then we do the slash, which right now it's basically just dash. So what we... Okay, hold on. I need to think about this. So we do our gravity, our animation, blah, blah, blah. We don't really need our gravity, I guess. Do need movement. Okay, hold on. Let's get rid of gravity because we don't want the play to fall. We don't... want any type of transitions. We don't want to be able to jump out of it or land or anything. We don't want to do anything except for move towards the enemy. That's the only thing that we want. Like once we go into attack mode, that's it. There's no coming back until we finish the attack, because it's going to be so quick. So we can just get rid of all that. We don't need to process. Actually, yeah, we can process rotation. We don't need to land. We don't need to fall. Nothing. I don't know what state we're going to enter afterwards. Probably full state. Or jump? I don't know yet. We'll figure that out next. Okay, so probably what we want to do is... Are we able to get the target here? I mean, are we already getting the target here? I think we are. Bum, bum, bum. Get horizontal / direction. Okay. Red Sniper Fox, welcome in. Chris says, I would like to join the Twitch live, but I'm too lazy to make a whole account and such. That's totally understandable. It is better on Twitch, just saying. For anyone wondering, there's like redeems and ways to interact with the stream. You can like get levels up and stuff. Oh, if you can throw berries. Purple Diablo, what are you coding? What's up, Purple Diablo? We're coding a slash attack for my game. A dash slash. It's a color font, but TMP bakes only the vector outlines when you turn the font into an asset. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Oh, you came from TikTok as well. Really love the stream. Good, cool. I'm glad I'm finding people from TikTok. Welcome in. Are you a coder as well? Where did he go? What was that? There was a box. That's another thing you can do on Twitch. You can spawn boxes and other stuff. The stream is a little bit laggy on TikTok, like always. Bum, bum, bum. Echo. Water time. Why is my water bottle so loud all of a sudden? Alright, so we can get our target based on this. So I think what we want to do is create like a cached version. So save the target at the beginning of our attack so that we know we're not going to change target mid-attack, right? We don't want that. So we'll do like a private... I think it's just a game object. Target. And then right at the beginning, we'll set our target to the target currently targeted by the combat vision. bum, 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 bum. Came from, wait, I'm curious, what kind of game are you creating? Fighting platformer? It's a platformer, it's a speedrunning mobility based platformer with combat. It's like a 3D speed, it's like a third person platforming speedrun game. I'll show off a little bit of the gameplay in a minute when we're testing this. Bum, 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 bum. I like the little cursor. Thank you. It's cute, huh? It's fun when I'm coding because like it has this little yap animation. Like it's like biting. You see that? Ah, rah, 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 rah. Does its mouth move with yours? Not with my mouth. It just like moves when you're on like a text area. But if you're like on a link, it changes. I got the cursor from jellybun.com. They have a ton of cursors. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, wait. All right, so we have our target. Let's also pass the target into here as well, even though this is happening on like the same frame, just in case. Let's actually make this. Right, we'll call it enemy. Then we can delete this. And then we can pass in target here. Boom, 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 boom. Sakura VT1. Hope you're doing good. Hi Sakura, welcome in. What are you up to today? Alright, that's all we need to do. Now we just need to, in our update, we want to keep moving towards the enemy, towards the target, until our distance is low enough. Like I was going to do it based on a collision, like move towards the enemy until we collide with them, but I just feel like that's way less reliable. Like we may as well just calculate the distance. Bum bum. You know what I mean? So how do we get, I forget how we even get distance. Let me check. Distance Unity. Oh, it's vector 3 distance. Okay, so we do float distance equals vector 3 distance from our current transform to the target transform. Oh my god. Autocomplete is like so OP lately, by the way. There have been like multiple times when I'm coding where autocomplete just does exactly what I want it to do, and it's kind of scary. C#? Yes. We're in C# and Unity today. Always, forever. Thanks for the roses, Red Fox. How did you find the stream, Tojo? Yeah, Unity 6. Not a lot, though. Still coding, I see. Absolutely. We're coding up a slash today. a dash slash combat mechanic. So we want it to be really like, I guess if you think about like Sonic, the Sonic attack, it's kind of the same. It's kind of the vibe that I'm going for, but a little bit more violent because we love violence. Why they kick it? Why they kick it? What? What do you mean? I'm gonna go join your server? Yeah, you should. I'll be back, no problem. If you mean like, why are we kicking the enemy? That's a good question. And I'll show you. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Because everything that this player does, by the way, these are temporary player textures except for the shoes. But everything that the player does is based around her feet. So like, she's good at running and jumping and sliding, and she can kick off walls. Like the whole game is a parkour platforming game. So if she's gonna have some method of combat, the only thing that makes sense is for that to also be related to her feet. Oh, wait. Oh, I was like, what the hell is going on? That's because we haven't finished the code that we were just writing. We just went God mode. I didn't see it this far last I was here. Nice work. Thank you. I love that the kicks are the only canon thing right now. yeah, the shoes are pretty much canon now. The kicks. I was about to say Chixie's name. Hi, Chixie. Got my nose. How dare you? Very smooth. Looks amazing. Yeah, it's super smooth. Like I'm so happy and proud of the movement. That's why like I feel like the game is good just without the combat, without anything. It just feels fun to play. I just, again, like to reiterate, having this secondary combat mechanic is gonna like, it's just gonna add so much. But yeah, it already feels really good. I'll show you quickly. Wait, not quick. Wait, yeah, no, yes, quit. This is what like a regular level looks like right now. So we have these like short, fun, little parkour courses that feel very satisfying to navigate through. Whoops, I missed it. I was looking at chat. And we already have like the full gameplay loop of like win screen, game over screens, title screens, level select, best times, everything. Hi son, welcome in. We have like sliding. I like the bounce mechanic. Sorry, my spelling sucks. That's totally fine. I get you. But yeah, my only issue with the project so far was that it was too easy. I like how Tier explained it before. It was too easy to just autopilot and like you're just parkouring through these worlds. Even if I add hazards, which I plan to add hazards, it still felt a little bit too easy or too empty, too straightforward. So yeah, we're experimenting with enemies. Is this your first major game project? It might be, depending how you look at it. But I have a Steam release called Yamori Forest that I made a while ago now. A 2D game. That was my last like big release, but it's not that big. I've also made a ton of mini projects. For the last like couple of years, we've been making little projects and then getting scope creep, abandoning them, realizing they're not good, realizing they're built upon bad code. Like it's been like a bit of a journey. Because I've been learning 3D game development. Over the last few years. So it's like, I don't know, it's been like a whole new journey compared to 2D. So I've really had to like learn things and start from scratch and go through like the abandoning projects phase. But then again, I feel like it's hard to just know exactly what you want to make and then make it. Like sometimes you just have to abandon stuff. Sometimes an idea is not enough to give you to just like know that a game's going to be good. You got pets now? Oh yeah. You can summon into the stream on Twitch. How do you choose your game's color palette? So consistent. Yeah, I just really like these colors. So something to help me as a solo game developer was I decided very early on that I was like not going to be a full color artist. That each game was going to have its own color palette. And then over time I was just like, all right, I'm only just going to have one color palette across everything. So as you can tell, like my whole stream is like the same color palette. Oh, except for the pumpkins, which these are community submitted pumpkins that we did for Halloween. But yeah, I basically try to find a style that I like, that I love, and get really good at that style and those colors. Do you think Unity 6 is much better than other versions? Yes, I do think it's much better because a lot of the good parts about Unity are assets that other people make, right? So the reason that my project looks so neat and stuff, because I have all these folder icons and just like I can color game objects and everything. I have all these like extra inspector features, like I can save while the game's playing, and like pop out components. Actually, you can't see, but I've just popped out a component. And this is all using vtools, vinspector and vhierarchy, which is like an asset made by someone else. So it's like, in order to keep up to date with people that are making cool things for Unity, you kind of need to be on the newest versions. So eventually, older versions of Unity are just going to become like more and more irrelevant over time. So the main reason that you want to stay on the newest versions of Unity is just so that you're like not being left behind. Not necessarily because they're like leagues ahead, but eventually you just don't want to be so far behind that like you're missing out on all these little quality of life things and assets and stuff. What's that play mode save asset called? It's a part of V Inspector. Gotta love a bit of scope creep. .3D is fun. I'm doing that this year in college. Yeah, 3D is really fun. I'm glad that I made the switch. I like how smooth the menus are. Thank you. I built all of the menus and everything in a way that I'll be able to reuse these across game projects. So one thing to kind of combat scope creep and combat the idea of like scrapping projects and starting from scratch was I make everything now with the idea that like I'm going to use this in future games, in future projects. Like I'm not just building a main menu for this game, I'm building a main menu system that I'm going to be able to reuse forever. So that way, if I scrap this project and start a new idea, I'm already there. I'm already like a certain percent done because I already have the menus and the systems and this and the audio systems and the player controller and all of that. This was like a big shift in my development when I was like, okay, I really need to start building stuff that is going to last. I feel like 3D is much easier to make now, and 2D has become awkward to work in. Like my sense of scale got messed up. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I could go back to 2D now. Especially making like 2D sprites and enemies and stuff. I'm the only dude here on TikTok? Yeah, you might be. I usually don't get that many views on TikTok. Last time I checked, you were close to... was 2 months ago. Are you close to finishing the game? I am close in a way, but during October I was gone for like the entire month, so I didn't make any progress on the game, basically. So I've made probably a month worth of progress since you last saw. When do you expect the game to be done? I don't know when it's going to be done, but my current goal is to decide on the name of the project, finish the main character design, and make a Steam page and get like a public demo. I really want to do that like as soon as possible. Like even in the next month, if possible. You think it can be done by 2026? I hope so. I want it to be done by then. Hi, are you coding today? I am. We're coding up a combat dash slash for my speedrunning game. Angel, thank you for the champ. Damn, that's a big gift. Thank you. Maud was busy haunting people all October. Basically, yeah. During October, I usually have to go do some haunting related activities. Cool. Yeah. It's like we have like a speedrunning game and I kind of want to make like a like a Sonic Dash attack for it. You'll see. We're definitely going to get something going in a moment here. Okay, so when we start the attack, during the attack, okay, we're going to calculate the distance between the player and the target, and then we're going to keep moving towards the target. While distance is above a certain amount. Okay, so we'll do if distance is above maybe like 0.2, then we'll just return. Like, don't do anything. Like, stay. Basically, we're gonna stay in this block of code until we get close enough. And then once we get close enough, right now we'll just do... Oh, okay, we'll just change the state to player fall. Wait, why doesn't... Oh, wait, okay. This? I can't type. True. No, we'll do false. Okay, we're good. In 20 minutes, it's officially my birthday. What? Really? You're watching this on your birthday eve? Hi, #1 Orange Lounge fan. Welcome to the stream. What are we coding for? You'll see. Coding for my game. That's crazy. Happy birthday eve. I guess we can kind of just like use this dash code maybe. How did you build your own avatar? Is it done in Unity as well? Yeah. So my entire stream is actually a Unity game. My entire stream is a game. So all of the UI, the chat box, everything is actually built inside Unity. And then I basically just send my audio and my webcam data into Unity, and then that's how I control my character. That's how I track my mouse, track the keyboard typing. That's how you're able to like, it's like connected to Twitch, so if you redeem stuff, we can spawn things in the world. Where did you learn to model low poly models? Literally just went to YouTube and was like low poly model tutorial. Watched like all of them. And just, I didn't even really watch them. Like I just would like skip through them and then be like, okay. And then I'd go back to Blender and like try. Then I'd go back to YouTube and like watch another video to see if there's like maybe some techniques or stuff that I don't know. And then if there was something I was confused about, like I was like, how do people make these, like how do people texture? It's so hard to UV unwrap and like texture. Then I'd just go to YouTube and be like, how to UV unwrap, and just watch like a bunch of videos on UV unwrapping. And then I'd be like, how to texture models in Blender. Look up all I think the best thing is to watch like a lot of stuff to figure out like what is actually the best, or what methods you like using, because there's so many methods to texture models. Like you can use Photoshop, you can use Aseprite with the plugin called ProBandBase. You can use that like you can paint directly onto the model with different add-ons as well. And that program that everyone loves, what is it called? It's called like Painter or like something. What is that program that everyone uses? Paint Tool Sci. Not Paint Tool Sci. It's like you paint directly onto models. It's like called Substance Painter. You can do that. Yeah, Substance Painter. I gotta get Armor Paint. Yeah, that's the one. Like, there's tons of different ways to do it. But I was like, you know, all of that's really annoying, and I hate using like 10 different applications. So I just use Photoshop. And no plugins, no fancy things. Just Photoshop, draw the textures, and then slap them straight onto the model. Because you can set it up in Blender so that, like, if you save your Photoshop file and go back to Blender, it automatically updates. And I found that was good enough for me, instead of having to paint directly onto models. But if I just watched one tutorial and was like, okay, Substance Painter, that's the only way to texture, I probably would be having a bad time right now. MS Paint, you can use MS Paint. Doesn't Procreate do that too? Yeah, Procreate does the, like, you can automatically update stuff, or if you mean like painting directly on 3D models, I think so. I think I've seen someone import a model into Procreate and then paint on it. Never tried that though. But see, maybe that's for you. Maybe that's like, you love Procreate, you love drawing on your iPad. So making textures on your iPad might be the best for you. Wait, is this a VTuber model? It's so cute. Yeah, you could call this a VTuber model. But yeah, I use Blender and Photoshop. I use Blockbench, and I don't know, maybe I need to use Blender for greater functionality and capabilities. Yeah, I know a bit about Blockbench, and it seems to be lacking in a lot of things. Like, Blender is harder, but once you kind of like get used to Blender, you'll feel so powerful, and you'll realize that something like Blockbench kind of nerfs your power a little bit by being limited. Yeah, it's limited in some ways, yeah. So you can definitely use it to make great things, and for some things, maybe it's even better if you're just making simple stuff. But for me, I kind of don't like being limited. I feel the same way about Godot. Someone asked me what my opinions are about Godot, and I feel the same way. Like, Godot is great for some things, but I feel like it's limiting. Like, I feel like I'd rather just use Unity. But that also might just be because I'm so used to Unity that I feel limited by Godot. Maybe you don't. Do you use AI for coding? What's your opinion on it? Yeah, I use AI for coding like all the time. Like, I feel like writing code without AI is like living in the caveman era. Like, I couldn't imagine going back to not having AI to like debug code or write little snippets, even generate full scripts. Like, if you know what you want to do, you're like, I want to make a script for my Unity light source that flickers and has different variables to adjust the flickering. Like, instead of spending like 15 minutes or whatever to write that, you can just generate that in like a second using AI. So it's like, why not? And yeah. It's so useful. Like, unless you're someone that just likes to write everything completely from scratch by yourself, that's fine too. I just think that as a solo developer, you need to kind of take advantage of these things. Like, as a solo developer, I already use the asset store. So I'm using code written by other people. Like, because people write great assets, right? I'm also using the Unity game engine, which was written by other people. Like, I'm already using code that I'm copy and pasting code from Google. Pretty much any game that indie game that you love, copy pasted code from Stack Overflow. So it's like, for me personally, I don't see a difference in using AI to generate code. Although I do think it's important to know what the code is doing still, if you are gonna vibe code stuff in your games. So AI produces a layout for your coding and you fill in the rest? Sorta, sometimes. It kind of depends on the script. Like right now, today, we're writing like a very specific script for this dash attack. So it's not as easy just to like... It's a little bit more complex, I would say. And like I want to have complete control over it. So we're kind of going through it piece by piece. But if I'm starting a script from scratch, usually I will start with generating some sort of draft with AI. And then filling it in from there. And for learning, you can always ask, what is this line doing? Yes. It's also great for learning. Like you can grab like a chunk of code, paste it in and be like, can you explain this to me? Or like, what is this code doing? Or you can paste in an entire script and be like, can you remind me what the hell this script does? I wrote it like 6 months ago and I've completely forgotten. There's like infinite uses for it. I think we should embrace it. Blockbench is focused, Blender is powerful. That's a good way to put it, yeah. Your TikTok gave me the motivation to sit down at the computer again and start coding something. Let's go! Good. I'm glad. When I knew barely any modeling, I'd make a whole games out of Unity's primitive objects. Cube, plane, sphere, and cylinder carry. Honestly, yeah. Even when I started 3D modeling, I was so reliant on like the built-in shapes, like just like making spheres and like changing them a little bit and being like, all right, that's a berry. That's my berry. That's fine too. That's fine. Mum baked some fresh chocolate chip cookies. Let's go. There's nothing better than mum baked cookies. I feel like AI hate is childish. Look, I personally dislike the generative art. Like, that's not for me. I kind of disagree with that. But when it comes to all other uses of AI, I love AI. Generative video and art, not good though. Using AI to like supercharge your coding skills and save time as a solo developer, absolutely. Are you concerned about it becoming too powerful? A little bit, yeah, like definitely there's a little bit of that fear, but I don't think so. I don't think it's worth being scared of, actually. It's more like a... what's that word? Where it's something that you shouldn't actually be scared about. Concern? Now, you know how you have, I don't know why I can't think of the word. It's like... When you're scared of things that aren't actually to be scared of. I love your model. Hi, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I think after all the hype, it'll become manageable. Oh yeah, so hang on. You want to see how the game is played now? Yeah, sure. So right now, we have like a ultra focused platforming game. Oh, I missed the portal. Basically, it's about navigating through these mini rifts, these mini pocket dimensions, and finding the exit portal, and then destroying it, which in turn collapses the entire little world. So you're like destroying these little worlds, and you're employed by a company to do so. Are these roofs or such? Right now, these are just like basically just blocks that I've slapped a texture onto, because we're still in the level prototyping stage, like the boxing stage. Soon these will have like textures that will make them look like broken pieces of structures, basically. Because the whole idea is this whole place is like a little corrupted, unstable world or dimension. So everything is just kind of like floating around and broken, and you're navigating that broken, hazardous environment. It looks so nice. Thank you. Yeah, I've put a lot of work into this. Oh, it's really bothering me that I can't think of that word that I was trying to say earlier. Fear. Oh, wait, is it just irrational? Is that the word I'm thinking of? Irrational fear? I think that's the word. Looks very atmospheric. Thank you. Yeah. I actually added some things since the last time. I have like a bit of a sky going on. Like we have like some clouds. And then we have the purple light from below. But yeah, we still need to do a lot of work on like the actual pieces, like the structures that will be floating around and stuff. So the art style is not there yet, but we're getting there. Oh, someone was asking me how to pronounce my name. It's just Mordecai. Like my handle is MDXKai, but my name is Mordecai. You can call me Mord or Kai as well. It's whatever. Whatever you want. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Murak with the subscription. Thank you for subscribing. How did you find the stream, by the way? Can we get a close-up on the little guy running around? Oh, yeah, sure. So right now they have these these I've got the actual textures hidden, so I just slapped a dark noise texture over her, so she still looks cool. I think that she looks cool like this, but she does actually have like a real textures, but at least like this we can still kind of like, you can see her proportions and stuff. I've been messing with her proportions lately, like I made her feet bigger and her head bigger. And I'm really liking how she feels. The reason that I'm hiding the textures is because like I wanted it to be a bit of a reveal once I'm fully done with it. And my community are really cool, right? When I show the character, there's a chance that people are going to start drawing her, and I don't want people to draw her until she's done, you know? Hello? It turned daytime all of a sudden. Ace Mimir, what's up, Ace? Welcome in. Like the bird that you apparently hate? Oh, Mordecai the bird. He's alright. How long have you been working on this? We've been working on this all year, but we've only been working on this actual specific project for like the last 3 months, maybe. So what I mean by all year is we were building systems this year. We were building menu systems and a player controller and like options menus and like all these systems that we're going to reuse. And then after we did all that, then I was like, okay, now we're going to start working on the game. I wanted to make all the systems first. Yo, my mom told me about you a while ago. You went into her work and she came home with a piece of paper with your Twitch on it. So I've been watching you and loving it. What's up, Dextra on YouTube? That's so funny. That's just a real thing. That's a real thing that happened. I was telling someone about my Twitch stream and they were like, oh, my son would be really into that. Is it okay if I get your Twitch account? I was like, sure. So you're here. Welcome. I'm glad you found the stream. That's so cool. Doing networking IRL. It worked. Welcome in, Dex. Is that your name? Mordecai is now mother approved. That's wild. I thought about that. I was like wondering if you did come, if you would ever mention that. She kind of reminds me of Shadow Mario from Super Mario Sunshine that you have to chase. Oh, right. She does look like a shadow version of herself. Oh, where'd she go? Is this real? Tearside, I can confirm this is real. Morty? Like the show Rick and Morty? How dare you? Did you make that cool thing? What cool thing, Ace Mimir? What are you talking about? Yeah, some people actually used to call me Morty a lot. Like Morty like this. And that was kind of the reason that I didn't like that. because it reminded me of Rick and Morty. Too much, too much. Same thing happened to me. No way. There's no way. You've got to be lying. I don't give my Twitch username to that many mums. I swear. This can't be real. Hi, Nixara. Mordecai doesn't remind you of regular shirt? It does, but that's my actual name, so that doesn't matter. Well, not my actual name, but I guess it doesn't bother me as much, yeah. Okay, let's do this. Let's continue. Sorry, I think I want to use this code. Like, we'll keep on giving the player velocity. Do we want to calculate it per frame? Maybe. I guess we can calculate it per frame for now. So we'll grab this code. Actually, we'll grab all this code. And we'll paste it here. Oh, wait. Okay, so we'll do vector 3. Oh, why does it always add systems numerics? I don't want system numerics. I love the vibe of this whole stream. Thank you. I'm glad that you do. How did you find the stream? Nexara. It's so enjoyable to look at your model. You nailed it. Thank you. I'm glad that you like looking at my model. You know what I did actually? I made a very small change. I made it so that my resolution is slightly lower. So I'm like a little bit more pixelated. It might not even be noticeable, but I did. We were looking a little bit too high res. I can't get over that. Like, that's such a wild way to find the stream. Like, imagine your mom coming home from work and being like, handing you this piece of paper, and on the piece of paper it just says MDX Kai. And you're like, what? What is this? And then you look up the stream, and then now you're just here. Like, that's so funny to me. Scope creep demons talking, but you mentioned Shadow Mario, and I'm imagining a shadow modifier to the level where you're being chased by your shadow, delayed by about 2 seconds. Oh, that's so cool. That's a cool idea. It gives very nostalgic vibe. Yes, good. That's what I want. I love nostalgia. Beautiful crunch, PlayStation 1 vibes. Good, good, good. Okay. What? Is this working? Is this going to work? Let's think. So we're grabbing a new direction. We're calculating a new direction towards our target. We're going to use our air dash velocity. That's fine. So then we're but we don't want to do air dash power because if we apply that every frame, we're going to go like crazy fast. So I guess we can... Let's add a new... Is this the one? Yes. Oh, there's lots of messy code in here. Don't look in here, probably. Actually, it's not too bad. Let's add a new thing that we can tweak. We'll do... slash movement. Actually, we'll have a whole tab related to combat. So we'll do like public float slash move speed. We'll set it to something low for now. Sil, what's up, Sil? Kicking me? You kicked me so far it took me 2 hours to get back to the stream. Welcome back. I gave you enough time to think about what you had done while you were being kicked. I followed you in September, so I'm guessing YouTube, seeing as I don't use TikTok. You may have found me on YouTube, Shorts, or Instagram Reels, or TikTok Reels. I've thought very hard. What do you have to say for yourself, Sil? Okay, so we're going in the dash direction by our slash movement speed. We're making sure we're looking in that direction. Gravity is set to 0, which we don't need to do because we're not calculating gravity anymore. And then we're checking the distance. And we're going to continue doing that while the distance is above a certain amount. And then when it's not above a certain amount, we're going to change to full. All right. This should be a good start. So what I'm expecting to happen is that we move towards the enemy, very fast. And then once we touch them, then we enter the fall state. That should be what happens. Oh, yeah, that's not quite very fast. But at least the logic works. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna go now. Have a good rest of your stream. Goodbye, Chris. It was nice to meet you. Take care. Sir Purple. Hi, Tyson. Welcome in. And Hallie Necker. What's up, Necker? How are you doing today? I have to say, it was all Bento's idea. Mods, ban Bento. Sorry, hi who? Tyson. Hi Astel. Quite alright, thanks. I got my mini travel router today. Mini travel router? Where are you traveling? Or I guess you don't have to say. Secret locations? You know, who really needs to go that fast after all? Slow and steady wins the race. No! This isn't a slow running game. You know what? You need to go and think about what you've done again. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, that's funny. So that's why we have the player config. Now we can tweak this and see what we like. Okay. 10 is still way too slow. Maybe we can do like 30. Clipping that and saving it forever mod. Go ahead. Clips can't hurt me. To work to borrow their Ethernet internet. Interesting. Not suspicious at all. Interesting. Can't wait to play the slow walker run of this. Absolutely, there will be no going slow in my games. Going slow is illegal. I'm gonna have a mechanic built in so that like if you get under a certain time in one of the levels of the game closes and you can't reopen it. Boom, 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 boom. That'd be so horrible. How you doing though, Sil? For real? How's your Halloween? Okay, what just happened? Let's check the console. We slashed and then we fell. But why did we end up going backwards? That's strange. Okay, that's normal. That's what we want. We want it to... Oh, already? This feels good. This feels good already. It needs to be faster. Yes. Okay. Luna! What's up, Luna? Welcome in. How you doing today? How's your Halloween? If your time is too slow, you get permanently banned from the Discord. Hey, I keep getting a bug where whenever I try to play the game, it crashes after I finish the first level. That's how I know that you're a noob. I'll just reply saying skill issue. Your model is so cool. Hi, Garnet. Thank you. How you doing today? Wait, let's lock this for the moment. My Halloween was horrible. I got tricked by some green alien pretending to be Will Smith. That's crazy. What kind of sick, twisted person would pretend to be Will Smith? Halloween was great, along with the weekend. Did lots of fun things. The duality. I'm glad you guys had a very varied Halloween, it seems. See, hold on. Why did that happen? Why did we... Oh, wait. I think I know what's happening. Like, we're going past the enemy, and then we turn around and go back towards it. Sometimes. Not all the times. Just sometimes. Let's turn the speed up. Bam. Okay, yeah, that's definitely what's happening. Oh my god, what just happened there? Yeah. There's definitely some weird stuff happening with the calculating the direction. Okay, maybe we don't need to calculate the direction every frame. let's change all of this. Let's make a private vector3 called see, it knows what we want to do. It just knows. Slash direction. Then we're going to change this to slash direction, slash direction, slash direction. Get rid of that. We don't want reflect. Did the alien at least do the slap? I really should have had a slapping bit in that stream. That would have been so good. Missed opportunity. Yeah, who would ever do that? Anyway, I'm glad you had a fun Halloween, Luna. Glad it was better than Silver's. Squishy Mints. What's up, Squishy Mints? Pretty okay, how about you? Only okay? Just only pretty okay? Let's change. What can we do about that? Let's change that answer. Curry Ball, hype moments and aura. Let's go, Curry Ball. We love hype moments and aura. What's up, Onion Pal? How's it going? I'm doing so great, Onion Pal. Wait, you're an onion? Onion, not an onion. I'm an onion lover. Big difference. I like onion tea. It's 1 a.m. guys. I'm heading out. Thank you for having me. Ishiro, it was nice to meet you. Hope you have a great sleep tonight. And I hope that you don't get eaten by a scary creature. I really hope the scary creature eats someone else. Someone deserving. I have a few people in mind. If there's a scary creature listening right now and wants some direction. How are we going to solve this problem? Because okay, this is what's happening. We're moving a certain amount of distance per frame. Like, it looks straight to us, but if we divide it up by each frame, we're moving this much. Right? If one of these frames we happen to move through the object, so the start of the frame and the end of the frame, we're already away from the object, it never detects that we're close to the object. It's like, no, we're already past it. So then we just keep going in that direction. I guess what we can do is just make it more lenient. But then I also worry that it's not that a solid solution. Oh yeah, that's what we like to hear. You got layers like an onion. That's true. There's a universe in which Donkey said Photoshop. Why are you banning Bento? Because Sil told me that it was Bento's fault. Lucky 13! What's up, Jellybun? Thank you for your support for 13 months. What a great number. I love lucky number 13. It's your lucky day. You're pardoned from being kicked today. Just for today. One question before I go to bed. It's okay if I try to draw you. It's okay under one condition. You have to post it in my Discord or on Twitter or on Instagram or send it to me directly so that I can see it. Also, hi Benter. Why am I finding out I'm being discussed? I'm not even here. Yeah, we heard all about what you did. Sil told us all about what you did. Good luck on problem solving. If anyone can do it, it's you. Thanks, Squishy Mints. Appreciate it. Onion pal. Okay, see you next time. Good night. I don't know what your name is, so tell me that next time as well. All about it. Okay. This looks more reliable. I mean, we're still really slow. We definitely don't want to be that slow. Maybe like this? Whoa, too much. Oh, okay. I know what we have to do. So, once we need to complete... The second half of the attack needs to be completely different. You can call me Raphael. Okay, Raphael. Got it. The second half of the attack needs to... We need to completely reset all of our velocities or anything so we don't just end up flying into the sky. So on state exit, we will do... We'll just reset it to 0 for now. Actually, no, not complete 0. For now, let's do like... Let's times it by itself by like 0.2. So it's like... I will do 10% actually. So it's like 10% of itself. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I just realized we can also just do times equals 0.1. Just so you know, the berries I'm throwing are imagining tomatoes. Hey, that's so rude. See, Maud, see how crazed Bento got? It's because they know I'm lying. Wait. They know I'm trying to spread the truth. Oh, I gotta be worried then. I gotta be concerned. Trying to spread the truth. Okay. Yeah, I see it. Bento's got guilty written all over their face. I would never. Pinky promise. Pinky. Pre-sell. Hi, pre-sell. Pinky. Interesting. Pinky promise. Yeah, did anyone not hear me before, by the way, when I said I updated the berry barrage? Look at it. It's so much... It's beautiful. It all comes from one side of the screen again now. So you can actually see it. And it's got some more variance to it. I've always been really bothered by the fact that it's like sometimes just you redeem it and you don't even see a berry because of like the RNG of it all spawning in strange positions with strange velocity. Okay, 10% is way too weak. Maybe we do like 40%. We're also like hurling pumpkins at you. That's a bit dangerous. Don't worry, I can take it. Why am I being bullied while I'm doing God's work and giving everyone their daily boba? Doing God's work. I'm a truth teller and a pinky promiser. The cursed pumpkin in your lap is just staring at us. It's so good. The lap pumpkin is a great addition. Boba. Yeah, I'm missing Boba right now. Let's see. Ah. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you guys seeing this? Are you guys seeing the potential? We're doing it. Wait, I need to change something. Input method tracker. Let's see. I think this script is a little messy, but we need to change one thing in here. Switch to mouse. Cursor lock mode, none. All right, we want to change this to in build. That's what we want. But when we're in the editor, we want it to be cursor lock mode confined. Or even locked, honestly. Wait, I know what we can do. We can do if game manager.instance.dev mode. Then we do that. Else, we'll do this. You are missing one closing bracket. Don't say that. Hi, Lion Viet. The berry barrage also has the power to be very strong. Like it can spawn up to 20 berries in one barrage now. Anywhere between 4 to 20 berries. Many berries, yeah. Wait, what did I even change again? Oh no! Okay, so we can still get stuck in the slash mode. Damn it. Dev mode is checked. And why isn't this working? If dev mode, cursor lock state locked. Is that a character model I see behind the boxes? No, not quite. We just have a texture on her. You can see her a little bit more now, but still not the full character. Fiera. Also, hi, Bear B Velasi. Fiera raid. Fiera. That's how I say it, right? Or am I wrong? How you doing, Fiera? Was it Fiera? I've completely forgotten now. B Raid. How are you doing, guys? How was your stream? Did a short stream? What'd you do? What'd you do today? The only thing I care about is care redeems. Oh, you care twice as much. I see what you're saying. I'm sewing from felt. What are you sewing? I gotta go. Helping NPC in for a Zelda themed VR chat. Epic. Good luck, Shadow. Sounds fun. I hope it's epic. I worked on capsule art and fixed the tutorial level. Ooh. What's capsule? What's capsule art? Hopefully I can get a Steam page out by the end of this week. Oh, nice. We're aiming for a Steam page. That's also what I'm aiming for right now too. I'm trying to get my mechanics fleshed out, my character done, the title done, so that I can get a public demo and a Steam page out. We're working on adding a little slash dash to my character controller. I'm sure we can do this. Me too. We can definitely do this. Yeah, go ahead though. Go get some rest. Sleep well. Thanks again for the raid. You don't want to call your game Untitled? We need a better name. Sounds exciting. Best of luck to both of you. Geofracture Games. Thank you. Oh wait, if you're just getting here, by the way, I haven't even explained what I'm doing. Like if you're familiar with the game already. I'm experimenting with a combat idea. So I want to turn the dash into a slash as well. So it's obviously still a dash, but if we lock onto an enemy, we slash them. And I want to create a secondary aspect to this game. So balancing combat with platforming. I won't go through all my reasoning again. I feel like I've said it too many times. But we're just going to experiment and we're going to try this because I can't rest until we know if this is good or not. Hear me out. Untitled, a titled game. Alright, okay. You might be onto something. I have a silly question. Do you have any tips on how to model hairs? I just can't get it right. And I think you're doing amazing. Oh, you like my hair? I guess I can just explain the way that I do it. I have, my hair is all one solid piece. So it's like all just one mesh. Then I have like little spikes. And then I put bones in those spikes. And animate them as if it's windy all the time. And I think that is like what made the biggest difference when I made hair. Is that, the movement. Once it starts moving, then it kind of looks more like hair. The movement and then the simple texturing. Basically like doing like a dark outline and doing some highlights. And you can see like where my hair is parted, there's like the dark line there. So I feel like it's all in the texture and the movement. I looked at a lot of inspiration from old MMOs, like anime MMOs. So basically like, oh, not just MMOs, just anime games in general. So like old anime games where they have like cool and interesting hair, but they had the low poly limit basically. My hair has burns. Burny hair, that's right. Sometimes you have to add a few burns to your hair routine. Taking notes. Okay, I'm gonna think about this more because we still have this issue where we get stuck. Guys, I'm just gonna be right back quickly, okay? I'm not gonna be gone for long. I just need to run and grab some more beverage and a snack, and I'll be back, okay? Also, just a quick little announcement, by the way. There's no Kiyomi news today. There's not going to be Kiyomi news for a while. I'm taking a little break from writing Kiyomi news. I mean, the Kiyomi news writer is on a mini hiatus. I mean, there's still Kiyomi news happening, but we're just not going to read it out on stream for a little while. Okay, things are still happening in Kiyomi, and I encourage you to go get the paper and read it yourself. Writer? I thought they were a reporter. No, yeah, they write the reports into the newspaper. Yeah. The reason for this is that I am just trying some new things at the moment. Like, I am looking at my time like Lego blocks, and I'm basically like removing things and relocating effort into different things just to do some tests. And I'm feeling like Kiyomi News takes a decent chunk of time that I want to invest into some other things for a little while. This doesn't mean that there'll be no Kiyomi News ever again. We might bring it back as a regular thing every stream, or it might be just a thing that I do when like I'm inspired to do it. I think I've been doing it for so long now too that I'm like I feel a little bit burnt out from it, like a little bit uninspired, I guess. So I don't want to force it, you know. I don't want to like force things. I'll pick it up again probably when I'm feeling it, and for now there'll be a little bit of a break. You can change to doing them bi-weekly or something similar. Yeah. So when I have an idea, I'll still write Kiyomi News, but it won't be every stream. Maybe it will be again in the future though. Don't be too disappointed if Kiyomi News was something really special, because it is really special to me too. So yeah, just a break. And we'll see what happens. But yeah, thank you for listening for all this time. We've been doing it for like the last, it feels like maybe like 2 years consistently. I appreciate it. But yeah, just a little break. Okay, thank you for listening. I'll be back in a couple minutes. 5 minutes. Take care, okay? Psst, hi. Test. Oh, I got you. We have a command for that. Psst, hi. Okay, that was a good break. I just got like a big burst of motivation. I was thinking of some things while we were away. I was away. I forgot my AirPods are really loud. Oh, sorry. Oh, my bad. Something really funny just happened to me, by the way. Hold on. I just got the scariest text message of my life. Bum bum bum. Arakoya? Yes, that was Arakoya. In that art just there. Bum 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 bum. Okay, I just got the scariest text message of my life. I get a text message from a random number that I literally have never seen in my life, and it just says, "We're coming today, ... I'm like, what? Who's coming? What? Huh? Hello? What do you mean you're what, huh? My heart like sunk. I was like, what does that mean? Sir, I open the text message, like that's just like the notification. I open it, and the next line is, "Your parcel is out for delivery. If you're not home, we'll leave it in a safe place." Excuse me. Why would you start the message with that? Why would you start it with "We're coming today ... That's so evil. Hello? Oh my god. Anyway, crisis averted. Everything's fine, I think. But yeah, why would they do that? That's so insane. We're right behind you with incredible savings. The Shadow Council is coming. Anyway, yeah, that was... Why is it like that, right? Why would they do that? Your VTuber setup is so unique. What do you look for in a man? Huh? That's crazy. Hello? Okay, that's an interesting one. Mud that guy. I nearly chirped. Boom, 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 boom. That's crazy. Reminds me of those Thomas Sanders vines where it was exactly like that. Reminds me of a text I received from my very religious grandma, and she started off by saying, "There is no God." I was so scared. That's terrifying. I'm so concerned. What happened to all the likes? When I left, you had 11k. Oh, I had to restart the stream. TikTok's annoying like that, where like if I leave, I have to basically stop the stream or else I get banned for inactivity. We're right outside your window with our new 50% off sale. You know what I ordered? If you want to know what I ordered, I got some shelf brackets so that I can hang some shelves up. I need some more shelves. I'm really excited to put some shelves in my office. Oh man, I was also about to do something and I've lost it. That message really startled me. Oh, I remember. Also, that's a wild name, Kiyumer. I don't know if that's a Kiyomi username or not. Alright, hi, definitely hope not. Also, hi Chris, welcome back. How's the coding coming along? I think we're onto something. I had some ideas while I was away. I was thinking like, what if instead of moving towards the enemy, even if fast, like what if we just teleport directly to the enemy and then continue moving through the enemy? So it's kind of like an instant blink almost, like it's so fast. That might feel better. We can try that. We can try that. That sounds cool. Yeah, I think that sounds cool. It might feel too fast, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, DBZ instant transmission type of vibe. Another thing I was thinking is like, maybe like I have that huge cone that kind of like rotates around and we aim it towards at the enemies, right? Maybe we don't need that. Like maybe we do just need to like target the nearest enemy, the closest enemy. That might be an easier way. Because I can't imagine a scenario where like the player would want to attack an enemy that's the furthest enemy away. We'll see. You should make it so the enemy explodes to shreds when you do that. Yes, that's exactly what we're gonna do. You can always add a couple of freeze frames before the teleport to give it weight. Oh, that's good. Oh, a freeze frame. Whoops. Yeah, even if there was like, yeah, like a very slight delay where the player like hovered for a second, maybe like they get into position, like into an animation very quickly, just a few frames. Something about a dash, but also a slash. Right, Qwerty, the slash dash. All your ideas will be gone soon because you'll make them into reality. I like that. The delash. The delash. The D-lash. All right, let's try the instant transmission first. So basically, instead of moving, we can comment all of this out for now, and we can just say, well, actually, it's kind of hard to move a player directly when they have a character controller enabled. I think how I do it with Mordecai is I have to disable the player controller for a moment. I don't think we can just, I don't think it's as easy as just saying like transform dot position equals target transform position. Like can you do dot move on the rigid body? The player's using a character controller, so we can use dot move. We can do like p dot character. No, wait, is it controller dot move? Supplies the movement of a game object, but I don't think we can like set a direct coordinate with that. Maybe? Gonna go watch a movie, but I lurk. Okay, Luna, enjoy your lurk and your movie. Thanks for lurking. Let's consult the gods above. Can we use character controller dot move to move a character controller to a specific location directly? I think it takes an offset vector as input. You do something like destination position minus current position. Oh? Instant. Okay. Let's just try that. Move. And we'll put in the target position minus the current position. Oh, we got the Taijiro raid. What is up, Taijiro and Bossians? Welcome in. How are you doing today, Ty? Hi, Jay Cooper. Hi, Val. Hi, Watermelon. Hey, Watermelon. Ty, what's up, Ty? How you doing, pal? If anyone doesn't know me, hi, I'm Mordecai. I am a Ghost game developer. I make games live on stream. We are working on a high mobility third-person platformer about destroying worlds before reality unravels. It's a speedrunning game like Dustforce or Neon White or Mirror's Edge. And we're working on a new mechanic, a combat mechanic where we can take our dash and turn it into a slash. And also, QWERTY, the code, yeah, it works. It's really that simple. But yeah, it honestly, that does feel maybe a little bit too snap. I don't know. We'll see. It's good. I think. We need to adjust what happens after. Yeah, game's coming along good. It's really fun. We're working on some fun stuff today. What'd you do today, Ty? Jellywire, I'm being gamer but tirade. Slash and dash game. Dash and slash. That's it. Hi bees. It's a sladash. That's right. The sladash. The dash slinging slash. I bet even like a 0.1 second build up charge would give it a lot of weight and make it more readable. Yeah, you're right. You know what would also make it more readable? Probably like a line, like a trail, basically. A trail would probably add a lot too. Kuru ball. A sladash makes the game 10 times better. I agree. Chris Mint says, you said it's only been 3 months since you started this project? Yeah, I've been working on the systems like this whole year, but this actual game for about 3 months maybe. I always assumed games take years to make. They do. They definitely do, but it depends on the scope of your game too. It's like it can really take anywhere between like a couple months to 10 years. You should add a small delay after each teleport. Yeah. It also, the thing is like, we want like follow through. Like we don't want to stop at the enemy. We want to like hit them and then slash through them, like keep moving. So we can do that. If you really want it to be readable, you should have text that appears that tells you which one it is. Honestly, this is why Taijiro is one of the greats. Genius idea. The last 10% of a game takes like 90% of the time. That's 100% true too. Like you can make a lot of progress in the first few months of game development, and then to really tie everything together, you'll take like 10 years. Who would win, your release date or the nefarious scope creep? Yeah. It's also a gambling act, a gambling balancing act where it's like, how much effort do you put in to get the maximum amount of reward? Like if you work on a game for 3 months and then it makes $10,000, what if you worked on it for 4 months? Would it make you, if it made you double the amount, that extra month was worth it? But what if it only made you an extra nothing? Then it wasn't worth it. Have a good stream, pal. I gotta head out. No worries, Ty. Enjoy the rest of your day. You guys should also check out Ty. They're doing really cool stuff over on the Taijiro channel. Every losing gambler quit right before they struck it big. Yeah, this is true. Every game developer... Wait, how do we apply this to game development? Every game developer scraps their game right before it's about to be finished and make them millions of dollars. Every game developer ships right before they hit peak. That's another way to look at it. When it's like, yeah, when do you ship? Do I ship now, or do I work on my game for just a little bit longer? If I work on my game just a little bit longer, it's gonna be mega viral. How long has this stream been going for? Today we've been going for 3 hours. Okay, what should we try? Oh yeah, so first I want to add like some follow through after the dash. So I guess what we can do is add this into the exit event. So after we hit the enemy and then we exit this, we want to basically keep moving. Bum, bum, bum. We can definitely turn that down. Let's see. Does dot move work gracefully if there's a wall between current position and destination position? Or will you blink through walls? Great question, actually. It probably wouldn't let you go through the wall. You know, okay, maybe just to be sure, we can change it. Because I think yeah. I don't want things to get in the way of the player. So the other way to do it is pretty easy as well. We can just do... I think anyway, we can do p dot controller dot enabled equals false. And then we can do p dot transform position equals target transform position. No, what the heck? Get rid of all that. And then we just enable it again. See how it just knew that's what we wanted to do? Good stuff. According to a quick Google search, move should respect collision. If you don't want that, then translate is the way. Or this, right? I don't think there's a downside to doing it like this. Well, we can see anyway. Miku, yeah. We love Miku. Do you not feel tired sitting behind the screen for that long? No, I took a break. I just took a break and grabbed some food and stuff. So, it's not too bad. Okay, this works. We just need to turn our config, our speed down. Okay, that's not enough now. 30 maybe? Well, that's too much. Okay, there's a fine line somewhere in here. 20. Test. I feel like this is something that should be unlocked later in the game, like a perk or something that lets you pass through walls while TPing. That's true too. Wait, why was 30 such a jump? The skips, I can already see them in my mind's eye. Yeah, I feel like this adds such a new layer to things. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to our old method. I wanna go back and forth for a minute and see what feels right. I do want to try adding the delay. But let's just try a few things. Hi Moonlight, welcome in. Curie says, gonna shiny hunt Pokemon, so I'll be popping in and out. No worries, Curie, good luck. Move should respect collision. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Disabling the character controller is probably better because presumably that would also keep the player from moving, falling. Yes. With a coroutine, you could disable it, pause it for a brief second, and then move and re-enable. Yeah, that's true too. A coroutine might be good here. Yeah, to like add the delay and stuff. Gonna work while I eat dinner. Sushi. Enjoy your sushi. Why am I even timesing this by 1 for? Why was I doing that? I don't remember. Oh, we do want to do it by times delta time. Slash direction, movement speed times delta time. Ooh. I'm making your likes come back. Thank you, Chris Mint. Thanks for your hard work. The big problem with moving towards the enemy per frame and not having it instant is that like the possibility of moving too fast and moving past the enemy. So I need to think of like a reliable way to know that we've either passed the enemy or something else. Some other way of handling this. Maybe, okay, what about this? Once we're like close to the enemy, then we teleport. Once we're within a certain range. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Okay, we'll do if distance is below 2, then we will teleport directly to the enemy location. Bum, bum. Okay, this feels like it might be good, might be reliable. Gotta turn this back up to like 90. Maybe a teleporting state could also do a similar thing without coroutines. Oh. Not a bad idea. Wait, I did something wrong in the code. Or maybe it's just like too much. There's probably like a more reliable mathematical way to do this. Yeah, that still pretty much feels instant. Why does it feel so instant? Jay Zucchini. Hi, Jay Zucchini. Welcome in. Okay, that feels pretty good. Hold on a second. This might be it. We just need to make it so that... air dash velocity equals slash direction plus air dash power. So now after we hit the enemy, we'll basically do like a regular air dash afterwards. Yeah. This is starting to feel smooth. Wow. Oh, it looks a little laggy on stream right now. I don't know why it does that. It's something really annoying that I haven't been able to figure out. Is that when we're really far away? Milk latte. This is really cool. Thank you, milk latte. How are you today? If the dash is going through the enemy, then maybe the pause should be when you're on top of the enemy for hit wait. Oh, right. Of course. Like it should be like a hit freeze frame, a hit frame. Yeah, I agree. You can call me Ali. Hi, Ali. What are you up to today? Oh, Jay's here. What's up, Jay? Good morning. Good morning, Korean Jay. How are you? Is this Minecraft? This is... kind of. How did you begin to understand these things about code? YouTube was where I kind of started. And then looking at the official like documentation of the game engine. Nowadays I do a lot of asking AI. Let's turn this down a lot. Oh, I know why. Because now we're using delta time. That's why even small numbers seem really fast now. So we can turn this down to like 0.5 even. I think that's what's happening. No, wait, no, that can't be why. That should be the opposite. Could you give me some tips on how to learn music the same way you learn code? Oh man, I don't know how to learn music, honestly. I would probably say to use YouTube for that too. Like, the only kind of music tutorials I've ever watched is on YouTube. Other than that, I just messed around in FL Studio until I could make things sound good. What languages do you know? C# is the main one. I know a little bit of C++ and GML. Music is difficult, theory is a big wall. Yeah, I don't understand music theory like almost at all. Does your state machine make it possible to say have a trail renderer or particle system active only while a specific state is active? Yes, we can definitely do that. A particle trail that's only active while delashing? Definitely. I mean, even if it was it would be simple to just in our state enter, in dlash enter, we enable it, and then dlash exit, we disable it. Easy. Tremchan. Hi, Tremchan. I want to be a pianist, but I don't think I'll be able to. That's just a crazy, wild lie. You can do anything. What are you talking about? Hi Flufferino as well. What's the gameplay? I'm making a mobility-based third-person platformer about destroying small dimensions in order to stop reality from unfolding. It's a speedrunning game, kind of like Dust Force or Neon White. So it's about doing things as fast as you can. Right now we're in this little test area because we're figuring out this new mechanic that I want to try, which is like a slash. Like dashing, slashing through enemies. Oh. That's very cool. Yeah. Glad that you think so. I worked... This is probably the thing that I spent the most time on this year, was my whole character controller. And made it in a way that like I'll be able to add new things to my characters easily. And do everything that I would kind of want to do easily. I love me a good state machine. And... yeah, me too. And I like literally have no idea how other people do it, because whenever I look up like examples of state machines for specifically for character controllers, I really didn't like them. So this is like definitely reminiscent of some more standard ways, but it's like super custom as well. Did you use Blender? Yes, I use Blender. If you're setting velocity instead of adding to it, I don't know if you want to scale by delta time, do you? Am I? Oh, yes, you're totally right. That's super dumb. We don't want to do that. Good catch. Ah, that's why things are strange. Okay, this should be more reliable now. I'm also like fresh back from like a month-long programming break, so I feel a little bit rusty. Just in my defense. But to be fair, it's easy to make mistakes like that all the time. Do you have a favorite Kamen Rider? I don't, but I do think they're cool. Look, it's 6.7 likes. Get it? Because it's 6.7 and it's funny. Does anyone care to explain the whole 6.7 thing? What's so funny about 6.7? I literally have no idea what it is or why it's funny, except for maybe that's why it's funny, because it's not anything. Knowing when to use delta time scaling and when not to never stops being a struggle. Yeah, it's true. 6.7, 6.7, 6.7. It came from a song. That's literally it. Oh, it's a song. I'm American and I don't get it either. Grand Mode back again. Oh, and Wet Noise is here. Hi, Wet Noise. Wait. I'm getting ready to pack my suitcase at the moment. Wait, I was so locked in, I didn't pay any attention to what Jay was saying. I'm still in my hotel. Oh my god, it's over? You're on your way back? Welcome back soon, Jay. I'm only 27, but they make me feel ancient. Yeah. I get you. I get you. Alright, let's see how this works. We leave tonight, I'm so sad. That is so sad. But listen, you can... It's not over. You can go back. Soon. I'm gonna go now. I'm tired. Good night. Have a good rest of your stream and day. Thanks, Crispin. Take care. I'm going now too. Good night. Milk latte. Or... Wait, did you say Ellie? I forget now. How did I forget already? Yeah, it was Ali. Bye, Ali. Came from a song which started being used for a bunch of different memes. Eventually an NBA player said it, and I think is what inspired the 6'7" kid to say it. And then he went viral and that made it blow up or something. Oh my god, there's so much lore to it. With literally the Veggie Tales randomly generated humor clip. What if this is 0? Are we even going to do anything? What? Okay, there's some weird, funny business going on around here. Let's look at this. Oh. What is that doing there? That shouldn't even work. Yep, okay. And then if distance is below this, we can probably change that back to like... actually, let's make a variable in player config as well. We'll call it public float min enemy distance. Actually, this is such a hard variable to name. It's like distance that attack ends. Attack. No, we'll call it slash end distance. That's not too bad, not too bad. Oh yeah, here. If distance is below slash end distance, p dot con dot slash end distance. Ah, rah, rah, rah. And we'll set it to 0.5. Have a good rest of your stream and day. What are we coding, boss man? We are coding a slash dash for my game. A combat attack. I can hear the stream next to me, but I'm slightly delayed. What, from wet noise? So, new question. Can state switch enable another state and tell it return to the state when you're done? For example, mid-dash, you enable a freeze state where you pass a duration and a reference to the current dash state into the new freeze state. Oh, freeze then freezes for that duration and switches back to the original state. We don't have that, but with the system that I have, it would be super easy to implement a freeze state that takes a state and then returns back to that state. We could definitely do that. That does sound really useful. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, we could give it like a time and a state to return to. Avaro Terror. Do you have a different mouse cursor? I do. I have a little yapping guy while I'm coding. It's so cute. It's like a little cat. It's like a little cat ghosty. It's so fun seeing it yap while I'm coding. Rah, 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 rah. If you want this cursor, it's not my cursor, but I got it from jellybun.com. There's a bunch of them actually. Hello. Hi, hello. How are you doing, Avaro? What are you up to today? I saw she posted something new. Yeah, she made the cat ghosties. Forgot Twitch Auto made that into an ugly robot. Oh, yeah. Fun language? Yeah, C-Sharp's fun. Bum, 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 bum. Forgot. Wait. Pretty good. Mainly chilling because vacation. Where are you vacationing to? Everyone's vacationing around this time of year, huh? Okay. Now we're more reliable. Alright, good, good. Now we can grab the config. Wait, hold on. How are we moving anywhere with a movement speed of 0 though? Oh, from the initial burst. Okay. We can... Let's turn that off. That's just getting in our way. That's just slowing us down. Don't get in our way. Let's get rid of this. Curry also made me start using the wilted flower emoji literally everywhere. Curry has infected people with that. Curry has like single-handedly popularized the wilted rose emoji. You know what's funny? I saw Tearsod actually the other day like repost something on Instagram. I don't even remember what it was. But they used the was it? I think it was Tearsod. They used the derelict house emoji. And it's funny because I feel like before the whole derelict house emoji arc that we had last year, or was it the start of this year? Like the derelict house emoji was just it was just never used ever. Yeah. We popularized it. We made it known. And people like Tearsod are still carrying its legacy. I fear I am missing the law. The derelict house emoji is like... It's like using the skull emoji, like you're dead, but it's like you're so dead that your house has become derelict. Abandoned. Hi, Monorail. Monorail? Hello. Why does it look so strange in the chat when Kaz posts it? Back in my day, we used skull emojis. Yeah, the cool new thing is the derelict house emoji. You gotta keep up or get left behind, old man. Oh, I just realized this is not what we want. Let's grab that. We want to actually put this in our keyboard state. Yeah, okay, now... Wait, are we still entering, like, the air dash state or something? Because we shouldn't be doing any movement. Hold on. Idle, jump, slash. Okay, we're not. We're not. That's good. Ground, jump, slash, fall. Okay. Then why is there any movement? Placeholder hand. Placeholder hand. Welcome in. Let's get rid of the stuff that we don't need. Okay, we can reset that stuff. Sure. Move the player up a little bit in case we're like on the ground. Apply jump. Don't even think we need that. We're decreasing all of our movement, or we're resetting the animation logic. That can be... We're already doing that. Air dashes remaining. Should be a reset. Are we already setting landed to false? Here we are. We don't need that again. The reason this is so messy is because I combined two states together first. That's like a beginning to this one. So we're getting horizontal, we're getting the direction, good. But then we're not moving in any direction. Distance slash direction times should be 0. Hi, Sleepy the Ram. There's still movement on state exit. That's fine. That's fine. But I'm trying to figure out why we're even moving at all on state. Oh, right. The reason that we're even moving at all is because the state is exiting. Because we're close enough to trigger the end state. Yeah. So if we turn this down to 0... Wait, how are we exiting? How the heck are we exiting? Bum 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 bum. If distance is under 0, how is kicking people going? Hi, Sabi. Oh, that's why. This is here. This needs to be in here. Yeah, you were onto it, by the way, QWERTY. our exit state condition was a little bit wrong. So we only want to exit the state if we're under a certain amount of distance to the target. Okay. That answers a lot of questions. But oh yeah, so welcome back, Sabi. We're kicking people almost. We've been through a few iterations. We're just like testing stuff. We're getting somewhere though. How's work? Yeah, it looked like you exit the state after the first frame no matter what. Yeah. You were right. So now, yeah, okay, good. We don't do anything. We're just like stuck. Oh, we can still move. Which is another problem. So we don't want to calculate movement at all. Let's get rid of that. I love almost kicking things. You're so consistent? What do you mean by that? In what way am I consistent? Okay, perfect. We can't move. We're locked into the slash state. Good stuff. But if we put slash move speed to 1 or 10 or 20. Oh, hold on. So let's figure this out. So if I'm facing this way, we do face towards it, but we only go downwards, not up. Now if the dash misses the target, you're stuck. Yeah, we shouldn't be able to move in. It should move directly towards the target. So let's see why that isn't happening. Is it because we still have... We're processing animation and rotation. We're not calculating gravity or anything. But maybe we're still processing our gravity from earlier? Maybe we can do p dot set gravity velocity to 0. Just be sure, just to check. Work is work. I got a shiny but didn't want this one. Wilted Rose. That's so mean. You should be grateful, Curry. Maybe the shiny Pokemon didn't want you, but it doesn't have a choice now. As in coding and making the game and streams too. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I am really determined. I will not give up. Wow, nice model. Thank you. What are you up to today? Die with the... Oh, what is this? What is this hex message? Hex to text. And we are still just getting started. Nice. Cordy was on it. Thank you for your support, Dai. Appreciate it. 19 months. That means a lot. I would not be able to do this without your support. So thank you. How are you doing, by the way, Dai? How's your Halloween? Would it be crazy to recalculate dash direction on update instead of just on enter? It wouldn't be crazy, but you know what the issue with that was? Is that if we pass the target, then we turn around. Oh, wait a second. What if we don't worry about that? We let it turn around, but we make sure on exit, we're using the original dash direction to launch ourselves. That way we can't pass the target. We'll always turn around to face them again. That might be something. That's too bad it's evolved now, I guess. Good job. It's a shame about the time difference, Mr. Guy. I'd love to get photos of the stream while I'm out and about today. I'll have to substitute it with just a screenshot of you. That works. Just take a screenshot. That totally works. Ah, yeah, see? We missed the 0.1 distance window, which means that we just keep on continuing forever. And even if we do like a collision, there's still a chance that we move fast enough that we pass through the collision area as well. Like I don't think that's a good solution. Okay, I do know how you can detect whether you've passed the target point. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Yeah, okay, that's an issue. My first shiny was a Stuffle in Pokemon Swish. Sure, I'll pretend like I know what those are. My first shiny was an Alolan Raticate. Oh, I know that one. If you take the dot product of the dash direction and a newly calculated direction from the current, it will be negative if you've passed it. Okay, hold on. Okay. The dash direction and a newly calculated direction. It will be negative if we've passed it? Really? Alright, let's take a look at this. So what you're saying here is that let's just write some new code here. So we do, wait, let's grab the dash direction. So we grab this dash direction, the slash direction, and then, wait, what is, oh, you mean the original slash direction. So we use the original slash direction. So we basically got to get a new vector 3. Actually, a dot product is a float. Dot. Wait, hold on. How do we even get dot product? I don't even know what I'm writing right now. Hold on. Float something. Equals vector 3 dot product. And then we pass in. Is that it? No, we do slash direction. And a new direction. I mean, a new Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I get it. I think I get it. Bum, bum, bum. I guess we can just do this. We'll do new slash direction equals this. And then we'll do check is the old slash direction and the new slash direction. And then we say if check is below 0. So if it's negative. Your check should be distance or check. Right, we can keep the distance check as well. So we just add this to this. Okay. No quota debt. Good question. I haven't thought of a question of the day just yet. Quota de today. What should the quota de be? Okay, seems to work. What if we just do this? Wouldn't this also work? But it would just only be if we've once we've passed the target. Stuffle is the pink bear cub Pokemon that looks like a plush toy and evolves into a Beware when it's shiny and turns yellow. That sounds cool. I like that. I don't know if I've seen it or if I'm imagining some fake thing in my head. Okay, it works. Yes, Cordy, you're a genius. You're a genius, Cordy. Dot products are amazing. That's so cool. So now we can turn, we can turn the speed up to like 100 if we want. And it will always work. Yeah, we can't go too far. That's amazing. That's exactly what we want. Question of the day, what's your credit card number? Good one, Curie. That's a great idea. You guys would trust me with your credit card number, right? Are we really friends if you wouldn't trust me with it? Huh. Oh, this is so cool. This feels good now. This feels really good. I never understood dot products in school. Now I just think of them as how parallel are these two directions? Greater than 0, same direction. Equal to 0, perpendicular. Less than 0, opposite direction. Ah, that's so easy. How parallel are they? Wait, that's so... Okay. Because I also don't fully understand dot products. I definitely use them a lot to make things work, but I never fully understand it. Hi Mordecai. Hello. Charlie. Welcome in. You continuing to edit your game? Yeah, I am. We're doing it. Yeah, okay, the distance check sucked. Distance check? Cringe. Dot product? Epic. Thumbs up. If you want to be friends with Mod, you gotta DM him your credit card number, expiration date, and there's 3 wacky numbers on the back. Yeah, it's just a form of trust. It's like trust trading in RuneScape. You give me your most expensive item, and then I give it back to you as a form of like proving that you can trust me. Hi, Grimitator. Why haven't you been live? Oh, because I have been away. I was away during the month of October. I was doing some ghostly activities around Kiyomi, including sleeping. Including my deep slumber. This feels so good now. It's so like reliable. Oh, this is so fun. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Can also be used to determine whether you're looking at something. So you have a bunch of targets. You can dot product your look direction with the direction to each target. Then whichever dot product is greater will be the one you're looking at most directly. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, I feel like I can like absolutely use that as well. I'm writing that down. Oh, Grimitator worthy? Let's see. Good luck. Oh? Rest in peace, Grim. Anyway. Man, why was everyone 07 in advance? That's so brutal. I never wanted to be wrong more than that moment. Sounds like a great epic line. Bum 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 bum. Now for freeze frame state. Yeah. I'm thinking, I was literally just thinking in my brain, right there directly inside of my brain, whether I should do a timescale freeze, like freeze everything for a moment, or just like freeze the player for a second. I'm kind of leaning towards player. Oh cool, you're alive again. Hi Remedy. I'm gonna leave a little comment here. If negative, we passed the target. My feeling is that freeze wouldn't be as impactful if it was literally everything. It might feel too much like a lag as well, I'm thinking. Wait, I'm just gonna run away and do something really quick. I'll be back in 1 second. Hi. Back. They finally arrived? No, not yet. Never mind. It was another they. Hi. Oh. It didn't hurt me, but the fact that you tried hurt. I love your avatar. Hi, Case. Welcome in. Thank you. Qwerty says, so one more thing. The dash is very consistent as long as the target isn't moving. There's a possible edge case where the target is moving away from you faster than your dash, or at the same speed, so you'd never actually pass them. Moving away from you faster than your dash, or at the same speed. Oh yeah, that, okay, so that definitely wouldn't happen, I think, as far as as far as the plans for the enemy movement are currently. It could be a dash timeout as a fallback. Okay, I'm gonna make a note of that. But the enemy shouldn't be moving fast, if really at all. But that is good to know. Okay. So a freeze state should be pretty easy, actually. I'm just trying to think about, like, if sometimes I have to include things along with the state. So like, wait, actually, no, this should be easy. I think. Let's grab the idle state and we will create a new state. Player, controller, freeze, .cs. How you doing today, Case? I'm sorry. It's okay, but there'll come a day where your apologies aren't enough. To play a state freeze. Play a state freeze. Get rid of this. Partial classes, fancy. Yeah, it was the only way to really make it so that I could directly control like the entirety of the player instead of having to like break up everything into methods. Like obviously I still have a lot of methods, but for example in like slash or whatever, like I can still directly grab like coyote time and jump buffer. I didn't have to be like have methods for everything, like reset jump buffer, reset coyote time, change heavy land. Like that's fine, but it's also just kind of annoying. Like every time I add something, then I have to add like a way to publicly update it. I know there's like a few solutions to it, but that's I liked this the most. It's rare to find a use case for partial classes, so when it happens, it's cool. Yeah, I know. I was like looking into it. I was like, I've never heard of this, and I've never seen anyone talk about it. But it feels exactly like what I need. Not sorry, Bento's idea. That freaking Bento. Oh my god, Chaos Dragon raid. What is up, Chaos Dragon? Pirate Fanboy raid. How was your stream? Hi Mod. Hi Chaos Dragon. How are you? Stream went really well. Good. What'd you do today? We're in the end of the game of Silksong. Oh, nice. How are you feeling about Silksong? Obviously, you're still playing it, so that's good, but you liking it? So we really don't need any of this. All of my classes have a state timer. Which I think it's just that. Let's check something else. Oh yeah, it is just that. We're just not using Unity Engine. What? Okay. And then we can pass in some time. Some of the challenging parts can be frustrating, but overall it's really awesome. Good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I actually played I played a little bit of the Silksong demo at an event while I was away. And it was fun. I got to try out the horizontal dash-in thing. I thought it was quite fun. Didn't play for long though, so I didn't get to any of the frustrating parts. So, what's a state that I am passing a lot of things to fall? Just want to make sure I remember. Right, yeah, it's pretty easy. So we want to add like a bool freeze time. Can I not set it to something? Oh wait, what am I saying? Why am I saying bool for? Maybe because the other one was? It was on my mind. Because I saw it here. Did you ever play Hollow Knight? Yeah, I played Hollow Knight. For my first stream ever. I played it for a little while, but I never finished it. Which is kind of sad because it was really fun and I enjoyed the characters a lot. Then we want to pass in another not bool called freeze time. Why not play it again? I think I will. I think I will eventually. And then we also want to pass in a player state. Which, haven't done this before, but it shouldn't be too hard. How do we pass a state? Oh yeah, that's right. It's just iPlayer state. So we can do an iPlayer state and call it next state. Then we'll do an iPlayer state next state this Did you ever get to the Path of Pain? I don't think so. I feel like I would probably know if I got to the Path of Pain. I don't remember that. Kuru Masu, welcome in. 10/10 on the Worthy Cliff Diving, would recommend. Welcome back from the void. Also, hi Inky Arts. How you doing today? Orchestrating this might pose some problems. Won't dash execute before switching to freeze frame? Personally, what would want here is to dash update freeze dash end. What would really happen is dash update dash end freeze. It would, yeah, you're right. But I feel like we could implement that somehow. But I don't think that we need that. Because what I was thinking was going from well, slash, like slash exit. We don't need to do anything anymore. So it'll just be slash and then freeze, and then we'll move into air dash. So like we will, because what we're doing in dash end or slash end is basically just an air dash. So instead we can just move into the air dash state and forget about slash exit altogether. But you know, like it would be cool to freeze the actual state itself and stay in that state for a second, which I mean, we could do that in here, I guess, like just with a timer. Be like, okay, now wait a certain amount of time and then do something else. But freeze time seems fun because we can set it up so it like pauses everything, like pauses animations, pause everything. But yeah, that is a good point. How's the progress going? Good. We're doing something really fun today. We're working on a slash dash. I basically found a sequel to that section in Silksong. It was rough. Path of Pain, the sequel. That sounds rough. Hope the dashing goes well. Thank you, Chaos Dragon. Enjoy your self-care time. Oh, still no question of the day. Okay, question of the day. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Okay, question of the day is now available. Okay, so in freeze update, we'll just do like if state timer is above or equal to freeze time, change state to next state. It just knows what we want to do. Very interesting. Oh, wait a second. No, it needs to be slightly different. No, it doesn't. Never mind. We're good. This is it. But I've never really... Let me see this for a minute. So at the end of slash, we want to change state to player state freeze. P, and then the next state after that would be player state air dash So player state air dash is not. Oh, is it because because we also need to pass in the variables? I'm slightly confusing myself here. Playstate edit is a type. Oh, right. Hold on. We need to do new again and then pass in P like this. Then get rid of this. Play controller. Oh, we haven't included the time either. So we need to do like 0.2 seconds maybe. Okay. Okay, not so confusing. Quick question, what programming language are you using? C#. And how am I? I'm doing great. What are you up to and how are you today, Inky? Freeze state needs the duration. Yeah, that was a problem as well. The question of the day is really a sign for me to actually start thinking about this. Yeah, it's time to start thinking. What's the direction of the air dash will happen in? It will be based on where the player is facing, or the input as well. Let's check actually. Yeah, it will if... Oh, right. Hold on. I have a variable for this. So we can make the player air dash in the direction that they're facing, or just in the in their direction of their input. And I can add that stuff all in here. Oh, this is so good. So we can set facing to true. Maybe this will just work. It would, okay, it would have worked, but it also, like, if the player wanted to hit an enemy and then was like holding backwards, they would then dash backwards, which maybe that is what we want. Like, maybe we want to have that freedom that the player can like do that. But as of right now, I kind of want to try it like this anyway. All right, let's see. Let's see if this works. This is kind of interesting. Bum, 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 bum. So what should happen is that we hit the enemy, and then we freeze. We stop in place for like 0.2 seconds, and then we continue into an air dash. Let's see. Oh, okay, it worked, but there was one fatal flaw. Velocity isn't paused. Yeah, velocity isn't paused. Like, no matter what state we're in, we're always calculating movement, basically. Just so I did it that way so that everything is kind of like fluid. So if we have velocities, we will always use them no matter what state. So then it just works across all states. So the only thing that we need to do is make our freeze state actually freeze stuff by... Oh, we have something in here? What the heck? Wait, how does it know that that's what we want to do? Like, just based on the fact that it's called player state freeze, it knows all the methods. Like it's saying we should decrease all movement to 0, set gravity to 0, reset all animation logic. It's saying play idle as well for some reason, but isn't that so weird? It's so strange. We also want to reset rotation animations. And that should be a true freeze now. Jay says either something small but heartfelt or straight cash because I hate gift cards when I only buy stuff online. Wait, aren't gift cards good if you buy stuff online? Or do you mean you don't want to be restricted to only buying stuff online? Joseph. Hi, Joseph Virtuoso. How are you doing? Because you can't use gift cards online? How do you buy stuff online with cash? No, they're just usually in store, aren't they? Oh, well, I mean, I see a lot of gift cards, but they're for like specific online stores. So like a gift card to use online for this store or for like Apple or the Google Play Store or Roblox or Fortnite or PSN. Oh, it's Derp is raiding in. What's up, Derp? Welcome in. How's your stream today? How are you guys doing? Played Spooky Minecraft. Hold on. What is the details of Spooky Minecraft? How is it different from regular Minecraft? Prepaid Visa gift card is the way. Yeah, like the more general online gift cards. Oh, a lot of horror mods. That's such a fun idea. Actually, I wish that I thought about that. That would have been a great idea. Next Halloween. I don't really want many things for Christmas anymore, and the one thing I do want doesn't come out till next year. But I really want the new Tomodachi Life game. Of course, that makes a lot of sense. Tomodachi. My family tends to get me the prepaid, like, you can use anywhere cards, which is great and all, but they can't be used online. That's annoying. I wouldn't want a card that I couldn't use online either. So I get that. Oh, it works. Check. Oh my god, that's so cool. Bah. 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 It's like that feels so impactful already. That's so cool. Bah. But you just wait until we have like the screen shake and the effects and everything, and the enemy explodes. It's gonna feel crazy. Also, the air dash afterwards is good, but maybe not quite what we want. Like, it's not quite enough. Not bad though, not bad. Like, I want it to feel like maybe a little bit more intense. Oh, that's good. That's feeling really cool. Thanks for your help, by the way, Qwerty. Holy juice indeed. Have a good stream and a good rest of your day. Thanks, Derp. You too. Yeah, that's crazy. So Derp doesn't even know what horror mods their friend added to the server, so they were just going in blind. That's even scarier. Wait, that's such a good idea for a stream. Like, imagine if we got someone out, like an outside source, to add a bunch of mods to Minecraft, and then like you either go in alone or with some other friends and play together, but you have no idea what you're going to be up against. What an epic idea for a stream. Okay, so I think next I'm trying to think of a like, now I do kind of wish I had a way to exit the slash state in a custom way. Hi Catpie, welcome in. I have an idea. I don't know if this is a good idea or not. How you doing, by the way, Catpie? How's your Halloween? Pass in an action to the freeze state and invoke that action on freeze end. Oh, pass in an action. What do you think's better? Passing in an action, or like for slash we could make a variable, an actual bool this time, called instant exit ... So we could pass back in the slash. Oh wait, no, because it would then would exit twice. No, that doesn't make sense. I'll be lurking because I might fall asleep soon. It's okay, I've released a desktop companion for Halloween, so that was fun. What? That sounds so fun. I'm gonna check that out later. Wait, okay. That might be an insane idea, Qwerty. That might be the idea. So that means we'd need to make a Unity action. I think. What are we looking for now? A bigger or faster after freeze dash? Bigger. Like, I want it to be like an air dash, but I want to customize it, I guess, more. I like your PNG, bro. Thank you. Alexander Art 11. I feel like I want to draw, but the cold is making me want to sleep in forever, like a hibernating bear, dude. Oh my god, I know that feeling. I mean, don't we all? But I felt that feeling this morning. It was literally so cold. And like a little bit cloudy and rainy, and I was like, oh man, it's so hard to get out of this bed. But it was good because I guess I was also excited to get up. That was the only way I was able to. If motivation was just a little bit lower today, I would have been stuck forever. Guess there could also be more optional parameters in Air Dash. Yeah, that's true too. I was thinking of that. You're right. Maybe that is just like an easier way to do it. I feel like this is cool though, and like this also might be useful in the future. I'm just trying to, okay, let me think what I really want to do after this slash. Bum, 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 bum. I think the action could be useful, maybe even for stuff like activating VFX. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Not just in this situation, but pretty much any time we want to use freeze, there's likely to be things that we want to do after the freeze that are specific. Streaking. Congrats on the 3-day streak. 3-stream streak. I was bagging on the weather, but I miss 90 Fahrenheit week. Need that back for a bit longer so I can get stuff done. Oh, that sounds too much. 90 Fahrenheit? That's what? That's crazy. Could make some hot cocoa. Yeah. See, cold weather equals hot beverages. Okay. Let's test this really quick. Let's test parsing in an action. I need to sit back. I'm getting too close to the screen. I'm getting too locked in. Unity action, this dot unity action equals unity action. Actually, I don't think. Oh wait, yeah, that's fine. And if we don't pass anything in, it won't do anything. So let's go back to horizontal dash and let's create a little. Do we need it to? Oh, I guess it can just be private. Private void test. And then we can pass this in. Why can't I do it just like that? P.test. Don't know if you want to do Unity action, regular action would work. I kind of forget the difference. Unless this works, I don't know. Guess we can try. It's finally cold at night around here, so I couldn't be happier about it. Thinking about it is crazy. I changed my mind. I like the cold. Curry, what the heck? Why are you going through it right now? Oh, wait, let's see. Is it spitting out our tests? Oh wait, it is. Horizontal/N test. Well, we have, oh my god, I have way too many debug states going on right now. I mean, just logs. Horizontal/N test. Yes, okay, it works. Good, good, good. Sometimes I'm scared of C programming languages, but then I remembered mobile app dev class I took where we could only use Kotlin. I don't even know how to say that. And then the fear washed us away instantly. Hi, Afro Blue. I'm sorry that you had that experience. Unity action is fine then. Regulation is a vanilla C# thing. That's right, yeah. I think the difference between Unity action is it's serializable. That's what was in my memory too. Is I don't know if regular actions appear here. There's definitely something about that similar to that. I have a chronic lurking disorder. That's totally fine. We love chronic lurking. Unity events are definitely serializable to the inspector. Unity actions? You don't know what their deal is? Oh, right. Events. What is the difference between Unity action and regular action? Let's find out right now, just to see. Key differences. Unity actions can be in the inspector via Unity event. Looks like they're both delegates, so the difference probably doesn't matter. In fact, they might literally be equivalent. In this scenario, yeah. I definitely use actions for certain stuff. Okay, no big deal. All we have is oat milk. I don't know if I like oat milk. Like, that's like the only thing in your fridge. You open the fridge and there's just a little carton of oat milk. I know. Just kidding. You make me sound poor. No, it's just a funny to imagine. No, the question of the day didn't apply. It's okay, you can do it again. Art, any art. I've recently received art from friends and it made me really happy and I was super grateful. That's really sweet. Art is a really great gift. I really thought I would like oat milk because I like oats. So I got a bunch of it once and I hate it. It has a really weird aftertaste to me. I agree that some oat milk isn't that great. I'm more of a soy milk fan. But yeah, I don't mind some good oat milk. Okay. But there's nothing worse than having milk that you don't like and having to drink it. Okay, maybe Air Dash could use an override. Like we could just do like a bool / exit and change it a little bit. Oh, you know what? Actually, maybe for this case, we only, or at least for now, maybe we only need to use the Unity action for the effects, sound effects, and everything. Bum 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 bum. Here's what I'm thinking. We change the... okay, wait. I want to keep this line of code because we want to quickly go back. I feel like this does not need to be that big. Player state full. Then we'll do pass player and instant fault false. Got it at Costco too, so I had to drink like 3 cartons of it. Never again. Oh my god. That's horrifying. I literally went through the same thing when I was younger, actually. My mom bought like a massive... It was like a pallet of soy milk by accident. It was like really, really bad soy milk. And we were broke at the time. So like we had no choice. I had to drink that soy milk for like a month. It was it was the worst actually. Hey there, beautiful person. I had an idea of a turn-based RPG, kind of like Persona or Pokemon. And I was wondering if I should use Godot or Unity. Anyway, I send you a lot of love. Don't forget to never lose hope, and there will always be someone to love you. That's so sweet. Hi, Saiku. A turn-based RPG. I guess my question to you is like, do you want it to be 3D or 2D? If you want to make your game 3D, I would suggest going with Unity. Yep, 3D. Unity it is then. My suggestion, at least. Sorry to bother you. You're not a bother at all. You can ask any question that you like. I'm happy to answer questions, especially game dev related questions. Alright, then we can do... Oh, we can just do air dash velocity equals... Where are we setting... Oh, it's in here. I guess we would have to... Let me think. Let me think. Godot seems cool, but it's not the best for 3D right now. Yeah, maybe in the future. My milk carton just like spewed air when I opened it. I'm putting it back and using water. Oh, interesting. Maybe, no, well, smell it. Does it smell bad or good? I love your avatar, by the way. So freaking cute. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. After Slash should be in the same class as Update, right? Well, I guess there's no reason why it's not. It would just make things easier. Yeah, wait, hold on. What am I doing? Of course it should be. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Psyche. Then, yeah. 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 No, we don't even need to do self. I guess we can just do that. Oh, I mean, yeah, no, we don't need to put this. Yeah, easy. Okay, that's way easier. And then we want to do vanilla cocoa strawberry. Welcome to the stream. Vanilla cocoa strawberry. How did you find the stream? Now N can be empty if it isn't already. Yeah, exit is empty. So now we can just add sound effects, visual effects, anything else we want to do after the freeze frame right here, which will be air dash power, and we can do a new variable called public float after slash, no, after slash power. Slash move speed after slash power. Yeah. Okay, that's good. I finally downloaded Twitch to watch your streams. I already followed your TikTok. Oh, wait, what's your name on TikTok? I already have to go to... I work tomorrow at 7 a.m. I don't know what did I do here at this hours. I want to know what the time is for you. Good night, Psyche. Good luck with your RPG. I don't want to smell it. Oh my god. I looked in it and never mind. I'm not even going to describe that. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It looks like nuclear warfare. What? Curry has a single carton of oat milk and it's expired. This is just sad. Can we get a Curry oat milk fund going right now? I'm setting up a GoFundMe right now. We had other milk and it was good and not oat. So I was like, okay, it's fine, I guess. How far past the expiry date is it? Your Raspberry Coffin on TikTok? Okay, welcome in, Raspberry Coffin. Welcome to Twitch. With the points that you got from following, you should do your daily offering, redeem, and also answer the question of the day, and you'll get some XP, and you can level up. That's not a Twitch system, it's like a custom system that we have built for the channel. Oh, hell yeah. A nice soft blanket. That sounds great. Nothing better than a newly purchased soft blanket. Either parts for a CPU or some money to go build myself one. Okay. You mean parts for a PC, right? You're not building a CPU from scratch. You're not going to be like banging rocks together. It's really hard. I'm trying to filter the messages of Curie freaking out about the oat milk. And now it's like everyone is freaking out about the oat milk. PC, sorry, I got distracted by Curie's nuclear oat milk. Yeah, it's fine. It's understandable. After slash power. Air slash. After slash power. Let's add a little bit of screen shaking here right now. We'll do is it effects manager? VFX manager dot instant screen shake. I don't remember. No, it's not screen shake, it's just shake. And what are they? Light shake, medium shake, heavy shake. Kind of want to make this a customizable variable too. But I don't think it should be in the player same config. Oh, we'll do that later. Let's just do shake strength dot medium. The actual last Kiwi news is that people who wrote the news were hospitalized by old oat milk. A new shop has opened in town. Month-old milk. Only one person is ever seen going to and from the shop. Uh-oh. What the? Hold on. I have a TikTok QuickTime event where I have to like solve a puzzle in order to prove that I'm active. But where the puzzle is displayed, it just says an unexpected error has occurred. Please try again. But the timer is still going down. What? How am I supposed to... Hello? I can't do anything. Oh, okay, it's back. AFK streamer detected. That's so crazy, because if you fail that, you can get suspended for like 24 hours. That's so scary. Why would they do that? Almost failed the QuickTime event. TikTok induced hiatus. AFK scream detected. Deploy the army. Yeah, they come and take me away. I love this song. Okay, wait, what happened? Oh, it's just not enough power. That's what it is. We need to give this more power, maybe? Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, okay, this is feeling so cool. Yes. Okay, epic. Let's add the air dash animations in there though. So we'll do air dash, front flip, and the air dash effects for now. Sure. Let's just add those in here. We don't need that. Linus. What's up, Linus? What's the next most impactful piece of this puzzle? Probably some visual effects and like destruction of the enemy, right? Like some kind of explosion or slash or something. Let me just wait for a second. Wait, yeah, that's... Hold on, that's not enough. What happened to all of our power? Oh, too much. Oh, it depends on our... Right, so if we're like below the enemy, we get slashed, we get boosted upwards. If we're going... Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. So if we're like above the enemy, we go downwards. That's interesting. So like your positioning also really factors into it. Hmm. Why is the stream lagging so much? Pop it. Hi, Astrology. A big box says, was this epic, guys? Let me know in the comment section. And make sure to like and subscribe for more gameplay. Why wouldn't I have that? Can you change the direction you blast out from it by changing your camera direction or no? That, I mean, do you think that's what it should be based on? That's what, I mean, we can absolutely do that. Oh, it's probably worth testing. I'm just trying to think of what else it could be based on. Like, Like, I almost feel like getting launched downwards doesn't feel good. I think it should always be at least upwards, never downwards. We can change that. Could negate the Y component of the velocity. Yeah. I think that we'll hard code in the Y velocity, which will be really easy. We can just go p dot air dash velocity equals dot y equals or absolute value it. I guess we could do something like that so it's like still dynamic. I think if you want to be able to chain them together, maybe up should be mandatory. Yeah, me too. I'm thinking up should be mandatory. Because you still have control over the horizontal axis. Okay, yeah, that feels 10 billion times better. Oh my god, that feels so good. Yes. Oh, that feels so cool. I'm telling you guys. This is it. This is how we get Game of the Year. This is how we do it. Oh my god, it's so fun. It's so fun. Oh my god. Wait, that was crazy. Did you see how it like chained between two of them? I don't even know how I did that, honestly. I think I don't even know. But that should be a possibility. Oh, yeah. You should, during the freeze frame, if you press in the direction of the next enemy, you should maybe like instantly go towards them. Not instantly, but after the freeze frame. So it could be like bam, 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 bam. If they're like close to each other anyway. This is so epic. Oh my god. Silksong wishes it had movement like this. I was here. Yeah, you were. And you helped a lot as well. You know what? Actually, QWERTY, I just remembered something. You were here when I was making the original prototype of this game like 2 years ago. And I was like a baby Unity programmer at that point. Like I was so new to it. And I feel like you helped a lot at me like understanding the core concepts of Unity. And now I'm back here on like the same project. It's kind of funny. Baby mod, maybe bored. Maybe is crazy. I'm so bad at typing at an angle. If my keyboard isn't directly in front of me, my typing skills regress to that of a 7-year-old. Really? Yeah, I guess when your hand is like in an awkward position. Of course, like it makes sense. I want to see this with effects and or moving targets. Right. Oh my god, the effect will be crazy. The effect's gonna make it crazy. I remember my lectures on small reusable motor behaviors. Yeah. Component based. Which changed everything for me. Like, no, I don't think I, like, have ever needed to use a class since. No, classes are still good, but composition is my preferred thing now. I think that's the word for it, right? Is it composition? Limited inheritance. Composition is king. Yes. Exactly. Bum 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 bum. Honestly, I would love to have a white Xmas, a great meal, and watch a cozy movie show. That sounds great. Snowy Christmas films. Why is it always so hot in Kiyomi during Christmas? Oh, we can try moving people, moving targets right now, actually. We can just select this guy. We can do like using composition. What movement scripts do I have? Oh, is it position? Or is it sine wave mover? See, I guess the only one we have in this project. Bum bum. Oh. This should work fine. With moving targets. Yes. Oh, I just realized though, the target keeps moving once we're in freeze frame. That won't happen because once we connect, like once we end the slash, we'll also kind of like send a signal to the target to let them know that they're donezo. It's time for them to die. But yeah, that's so cool. Are you guys seeing how crazy this is? This is wild. The dash seems to be pretty much done except for juice. Yeah, I think so. The slash is done. Oh, the one thing I do want to do is like add an animation to it. So right now she front flips towards the enemy. I kind of want her to like stick her leg out like she's going in for a mega kick or something. But we can worry about all of that after we kind of lock down the mechanics. Just like this looks cool though. Boom, boom. Next time I'm gonna say it's your plan and get mod to ban you instead of Bento. That's not wild. That's a game, actually. This is gonna be the best game ever. I'm telling you, this is the one. This is the project. This is the game that we finish. And become super successful from. I can feel it. I need to figure out how to make Unity not so laggy on stream. Figure out why that's happening. Wait, is it laggy in my Unity app? Let me check something. Or is it just after it's been captured in OBS? Oh, no, okay. It's perfect in my Unity app. That's a good sign. So it's not spout is what I'm thinking. It'd be kind of cool that when we leave the kick, like she's facing the enemy, so it looks like she basically like steps on them and like kicks and pushes herself off of it. So you could, and then that will transition in her to like rotating back around forward, but the initial animation would be her facing the enemy and then rotating around. Oh, that would be so cool. Like that. You see what I'm saying? So like, wait, let me make it bigger so you can see. Oh, well, you didn't really see it that time. Because she's doing like a front flip at the same time, but hopefully you get what I mean. Damn, she's so cool. Yeah. Okay, I'm falling into the trap of like, I just want to play the game now. Worldy Chan in my freaking TikTok chat? What the? This, I never thought I'd see the day. That's so weird. What are you doing in there? such an insidious trap. Yeah, it is. It is. Easy. Hi, welcome in. Oops. So like, imagine this. I'm just gonna put some cubes around. Let's also make this bigger in case we fall. Bum. Just a little level for us to test. Hold on, it's all out of... It's not a good level. Bum. Like very basic pillar enemy pillar. Oh my god, it's so epic. Is that a gap? Oh my god, you're right. It's a gap. This feels so epic. I hope if you're in the Ko-Fi, I hope that you're excited, because you're not ready for this. You're not ready to feel how cool this is. That's so sick. And they're not even a threat at the moment. They're just some orbs. Which, you know, for the most part, these quote enemies, unquote, at least the basic ones, aren't really supposed to be much of a threat. They're more of just like just at least something to kind of like keep your mind on. And basically just use as a movement, as a stepping stone. They're like the basic enemies are more like just to stop you from getting too comfortable. You know, like any basic enemy in any game, they're not really meant to pose a challenge. They're meant to be there to like be a stepping stone, really. If you just think of like Mario, for example, the greatest video game to ever be made, the first and greatest. But we can also make them hard, not hard, but pose more of a challenge. Bam, copy. There's two other, okay, so there's two parts, additional parts to this combat mechanic. One of them being that I want to, not only do I want to be able to dash towards and through the enemy, well, so laggy on stream, but I feel like it also makes sense to be able to bounce on their heads, like fast fall and land on their head, and then bounce back off of them. I feel like, oh wait, oh, there's an enemy in the wall. It scared me. And then also some kind of way to dodge their projectiles. So there's still kind of like two more parts to make this complete. But at least the dash itself is done. Can you get stuck inside the wall? I don't think so. I think if you clip through something, it like you can just fall back out of it. Like collision doesn't work both ways. Shadow, how was your RPG? I mean D&D session? Okay. Cocoa was mid. You made it with water. Of course it was going to be mid. You should have used the expired oat milk. It would have been better than water. Would have been way better than water. I'll send the oat milk directly to your mouth. Insane thing to say. I'm stoked on progress, but Arc Raiders calls me away. This looking fine though. Thanks, Cardi. Appreciate you. Appreciate the help too. I think I'm about to wrap things up for today. Oh, I want to do a couple more things though. Good luck with Arc Raiders. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Bum, 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 bum. See you later. Bum, 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 bum. I'm back. Welcome back, Shadow. How was your D&D sesh? I've had some fire water cocoa. This one was just mid. Huh. I don't think I've ever had cocoa made with water that was good. Just thinking. Man, this is like such good progress. Trying to think if there's like a small task that I can get done. Oh right, it was a VR chat RP. That's right. I gotta be a goofy Bokoblin in a Majora themed dungeon. That is wild. Are these private, by the way, or do you stream this? Custom map by the DM. Where is our... Oh, we have mine explosion. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't want the enemies to explode like that. Some people stream it. I know my friend Weekend streamed this one. Interesting. Can't put the VOD in the Discord. Oh, I can put the VOD in the Discord if you want to watch it. Yeah, yeah. Do so. Man, I'm like trying to fight my inner demons right now. Like, working on this mechanic is so fun, and I want to keep working on it, but I'm also so hungry, and I feel like I should probably end the stream, considering we're about to pass 6 hours. Food, yeah, food is good. You just got food too. All right, no, it's okay. We can continue later on in the week. That just means that we'll be starting from a good place next week. Bum bum bum. I mean, not next week, next stream. I feel so EP after eating mine though. Yeah, I think I think I need a reset, refresh. Like, I can also feel my brain turn into mush a little bit. Tiger Lily with the 25 bits. Thank you, Tiger Lily. Thank you for the bits and for hanging out. All right, pause the music. Yeah. Anyway, this is a good place to end it. We can't. There's probably not going to be a better place to end it than right now. Anyway, this is a good milestone. The dash slash the slash dash is mechanically done and feels really good. This has given me like a whole nother layer of hope for this project. Like, I did already like it. I did. But I do think that this might be the missing touch. This is like the missing piece to the puzzle. It's so good. The stream has been so fun. I've been trying to code alongside you. Oh, hell yeah. I hope you made some good progress on your own project. Progress today has been amazing. Yes, I agree. Man, QWERTY is so smart too. I feel grateful to have like cool people come in and offer advice and opinions. Hope pilled, hope maxing. I am so hope pilled right now. I'm so hope pilled. Oh, imagine the sound effect for this too. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. I'm gonna have fun making that. Because I guess I've got to make it feel like punchy and epic, but I also can't make it too much because it will be something that you hear quite often. Hope pilled, hope maxing. That's so good. Is this the grapple for the grapple feature? No, this isn't grapple. I know it could be. It it almost feels like a like a weird Ratchet and Clank slingshot thing. But this is gonna be like a slash. Like imagine that's an enemy and they're like looking all scary and shooting projectiles at you or something. And then you like lock onto them, bam. And then you kick through them and they explode behind you as you kick off them. Bam. And you keep going about on your run. Never played Ratchet and Clank, so I wouldn't know. The slingshot is basically like a grappling hook type of thing. Oh. Okay, that was weird. We were able to target the enemy through the wall. Interesting. Were we getting a grapple? No. That was just a suggestion that Styloon made. But I feel like grappling doesn't fit, I guess. The reason that I think the slashing fits so well is because it's directly connected to the dash, like the main thing that the character already has. Bam. And this basically serves the same purpose as a grappling hook would anyway. That makes sense. Yeah, you get what I mean? Like, if we're thinking about designing with subtraction, so like trying to have the least amount of features that make the most amount of impact, then like basically we want to try to just add the things that make the most amount of sense. Like imagine if we added grappling, right, but then we added like a gun and then like something else and something else. Like technically we could keep making the game more complex and interesting, but it would dilute the original idea. Gun update when? So I like to think about it as like making the most amount of possible interactions with the least amount of mechanics. So it's like we already have a dash, like how else can we use this dash? Right now we're using it as a mobility thing. We're using it to trigger the wall kicks, or like we can wall jump using our dash. And now we also have it attached to our combat mechanic. So it's like, yeah, how many ways can you use your core mechanics? Scope creep is so tricky. You want to add more, but don't want to get sidetracked from the core idea. Yeah, exactly. Dark Souls update. I beat Sif, and I hate the wheel skeletons. Oh, yeah. Yep, Sif is a sad one. And the wheel skeletons. Oh my god, the trauma of the wheel skeletons. Don't even get me started. I went to beat Pinwheel early, so I'm climbing out of there currently. Wish me luck. Good luck. I remember getting to my first time with the wheel skeletons on Dark Souls. I remember thinking like, this might be it for me. We're never gonna get past the wheel skeletons. I made it for the end. Sabi, welcome. Did you see the progress that we made? Check out this kick. Bam. We did it. The kick is mechanically... Oh, well, there's a bit of a bug here where, like, we can target enemies through walls. Don't worry about that. Bam. Bam. It's so cool. It feels so good. It looks fun. It's so fun. What's maybe at the end of this week I will do a demo in the Discord, in the Ko-Fi. Even if it's just like one level with this stuff that you guys can try. But yeah, now that I'm back from break, demos will be often again, most likely. So of course, if anyone else is interested in that, you can join at this link ... if the bot wants to wake up. I guess not. There you go. Manual link. Join us in the Undervale, yeah. Yeah. We're gonna have some there's gonna be a lot going on in there soon. Again. And don't forget the Discord. Oh yeah, just join the Discord in general. Before it closes. Don't be one of those people that spend the rest of their lives wishing that they joined the Mordecai Discord before it closed. You don't want that, do you? You don't want that, do you? Surely not. Bam. I also want to play with a few different ideas around aiming, targeting the enemies, and I'll definitely need your feedback on that. Alright, but for now, I'm gonna take a mini break and get some food. And I'll see you guys on Saturday. Tiger Lily with another 25 bits. Thank you, Tiger Lily. Oh crap, I've been lurking too hard. Hi, Joseph. Nuri, thank you for the stream, Lord. You're so welcome. So many 40 bits this time. Thank you for the 40 bits. Tiger Lily. Thank you for the stream. It helped after the long hours. Good. I'm really glad. I was really excited to stream today. It just feels like I haven't streamed for a long time. It's only been like 6 days. But I guess because I was away for so long, I've been really missing streaming. And that's why it's hard to end. I want to keep working on stuff. Why must I and we be limited by these mortal vessels that need sleep and food and water? Why can't we just not have to do that? I know, right? Right, it's so frustrating. Just want to check something really quick before we raid out of here. If you have to go though, feel free to fade on out. Bum 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 bum. Trying to figure out how something works. Okay. It's been fun, gang. Thank you for streaming, Mod. Hope your hope-pilled vibes are infectious. That's what I like to hear. Same. You guys fill me with hope and determination. We're hope-pilling. We're hope-maxing for the rest of the year and next year. I'm so hoped up right now. I'm so herped up. Wait, that should definitely be a saying. I hope you guys are as herped up as I am. Alright. I'm gonna take you guys to the furball farm. I really like seeing the kitties after every stream and supporting them. I do want to find like I guess some more channels to raid. Like I have a lot of cool friends that I can raid, but I always find it like I want to kind of match the exact vibes of the channel. I know it's not like a big deal. And then we're also limited by who exactly is streaming right now. But it's okay. We can just raid the farm. The Furball Farm. It's such a good name too. Alright, I'll see you guys on Saturday. Thank you for everything. Take care, okay? Keep your herp up. Keep your herps up. See you soon. Bye. Kiyomi. Oh, why did he just... Hello? That was so scary. My transition must have broke. Jesus Christ. It's not supposed to be a jump scare. It's not supposed to be a jump scare. I'm so sorry. That's terrifying. He's coming to get you, Mod? What the heck? The reason it happened twice is because I pressed it again. Jump scare mod. That was not supposed to happen. So many things are broken today. Yeah, it's one of those days, I guess. It feels so fitting though. We have to find his pages. That really scared me. Like, it's always scary when there's something that you have created, like whether it's your game or your stream, whatever, and then something happens that's not supposed to. It's really terrifying. All right, let's use Dexter as the raid message. Watch out, you might be in a creepypasta. Invest in a cross. You're right, maybe I should. Maybe I will. Would it be 8 pages or 14? In the Mordecai Slenderman spin-off? Probably, yeah, it would be 14. Also, hi, Hyper Bagel. Good evening. Welcome to the stream. But we'll have to probably get to know each other next time. Bye for now. Discord is where I'll be. See you. See you. Bye. 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 See ya.